Hi, it's Twi. Good morning, y'all. Happy Friday. Hope you guys are doing great. I just woke up like... Well, I had such a weird night, bro. I was super dead and I crashed at like 11 p.m. yesterday. And I slept until 3. And then I couldn't get back to sleep until like 7, and I was supposed to get up a little before 10, and instead I slept like an extra hour, and I got out of bed at like 10:45, 10:50. But I'm feeling good though. I'm feeling well rested. I also apparently found out that my sister got bed bugs, and that's not good. Because I remember the last time that I've only ever had to deal with bed bugs once, and it was like 10 years ago, and it was terrible. So I hope they never make it over to my room. Hopefully it gets like nipped in the bud before that. But also like, I don't know, man. I don't know. They're kind of scary just because like, I think she's allergic, which is like even worse than just normally having to deal with bed bugs. So hopefully everything ends up being chill with that. But anyway, I mean, nothing I can do about that right now. But what I can do is open the game. Today we are picking Honkai back up. Do you like that little Windows noise? Alright. That was off key. There we go. I'm like the one annoying pitch perfect friend, except I don't know what notes are. What notes are what? So I can hear them. I'm like, I don't know what note that is, but I still want to mimic the sound though. Okay, let me pull up my volume mixer because I've had the game too quiet. Like there, probably. Okay. And then how are we doing for sound? I don't know. Oh, excuse me. What do we got here? Divergent Universe. I still can't. Why does this keep giving me a notification every day for Divergent Universe? I can't do it. I don't have this quest. Oh, because there's early access, I guess. But I don't want early access. I don't need it. So here we have my daily stuff. Let's do our daily stuff. Today, what I would like to do is I would like to use all the Trailblaze energy that I got here on XP. Because I'm gonna need it for XP. I have burned through all of my, like, resources. And I mean all of my resources. Okay, it's a bit loud, I think. Actually, wait. I don't know that it is a bit loud. It might be about right. Is it? I don't know if it's a bit loud or if it's just right, to be honest. But I think it's probably pretty decent. But yeah, I went through all of my resources. I have like no XP mats, nothing to level my light cones with, nothing to... I could probably level my relics more, but like, that's about it. You know, I went through, like, I had like 2,400 reserve energy. I literally had max reserve energy when I started trying to pull for Firefly last time, and since then we're down to like 300. Like, I've used like all of it, bro. I've legitimately just gone through everything, all of it, everything I got, because I was grinding so much. Like, I feel like losing this 50-50 was like the first domino in like a chain of actions I would have never foreseen. How does... I'm trying to like understand how Firefly's thing... Oh, and this gauge maxes out. That's probably when her ult ends, right? Well, I guess we'll never know. And then do 3 more. You know what? You can use... Nah, I'll just use Firefly again. Who am I kidding?
Don't be nervous.
Who am I kidding? That's my goat. Back in there. Okay. Is the audio too loud? Maybe. Turn it down like a little bit. That should probably be fine. If it wasn't before, it should definitely be now. Alright, boom. We got some more XP. That should give me my dailies for all of that worth. And I don't know if I have any other stellar jade that I can get, but I don't know if I'm gonna do it right away. But I do in fact have enough pulls to go all the way to pity. So we're safe. Like, actually guaranteed Firefly this time. Not guaranteed 50% of the time every time. Guaranteed 100% of the time every time this time. Like, actually guaranteed. Which is nice. Very, very reassured by that. But I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I haven't gone over my characters at all since the last time I played, but I've grinded a lot. I grinded a lot off stream, so we have a lot of people up to 60 now. Oh, I should just take the chance to like heal while I'm right here for any characters that are in my box and aren't full HP, which there only seems to be 2. There we go. Bring me back. And then over links, who did I have in here? Serval. But yeah.
Again, Jeppy. Leave some fun for me this time.
Sometimes I forget that those two are siblings. It's been so long. But yeah, so up to 60, I've got me, I've got... Or I guess it's probably better if I use the details screen. I got Serval up to 60, Gallagher up to 60, Japard, Clara, Welt, Natasha, Pela, Mose, Donhung, Shui Yi, and Lynx. I think that's all of them. I think Hurt is still 55, these two are 50, and then the rest are 1. Yeah. Although I did get an Eidolon for Ching Chui. I don't remember where from, but I got another one for her off of some event banner or something, which is pretty neat. But yeah, they had me proper grinding, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I was leveling so many different characters because I realized, like, literally yesterday, a huge way to grind Stellar Jade that I was totally forgetting. Like, I got thousands yesterday. I literally grinded thousands worth yesterday. And it's all because I remembered over here, the Forgotten Hall. And I went through so many of these, bro. I played and got my 3 stars until I literally couldn't anymore. Like, until my characters were just simply too weak to get it done. I would have done number 14, but I couldn't even beat it in time because it got too difficult. Like, what was this one? Bronya and Svarog? Yeah, that's pretty hard to beat even in 30 cycles, let alone in, like, a lower amount. And this one was just hard at the gate. The Ciencio one was, like, stupidly hard. I could probably, like, maybe beat these in 30, but not well. But the important thing is, I got, like, a wicked amount of Stellar Jades off of the... I mean, I could, like, do the math on that, actually. I didn't think about it, but I wonder just how many I got. So I got 200 from this, and then 38, so the next closest would be 36. 36 is 12, so in total I got 13 times 200, which is 2,600 Stellar Jade off of the Forgotten Hall. I forgot about this, but it was very useful. Very, very useful farming tool. What is Priceless Jewels, by the way? I have no idea what this is. Oh, I can spend these things on light cones. Ooh, wait, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that. That's nice, actually. What are these? I have some of these already. What do I not have? Fermata, Break Effect, Shock or Wind Shear. Okay, this could be good on, like, Serval or Donhung, but neither of them are Nihility, I don't think. Harmony. When the wearer uses their skill, the next ally taking action deals 16% increased damage for 1 turn. Ooh, that seems like a really good card. This could be really good on, like, Trailblazer, no? Or even, like, Yukong. I haven't leveled Yukong, but it could be good on Yukong as well, I think. Chainik, TND, good day. Hello, hello. Hope you guys are doing great. What are the light cones we got here? I'm just checking out. Yesterday, I did a huge amount of grinding, and I have some of the, like, currency in here from the Forgotten Halls, because I was super grinding the Forgotten Halls yesterday. I literally did, like, the first 13 levels or something. Got, like, 2,500 Stellar Jade off of it. What is this one? Abundance. Break Effect, and... oh, like the cone itself heals you for using your basic attack? Wow, that's kind of cool. Interesting. Dreamville Adventure. Allies gain Childishness, which increases allies' damage for the same type of ability as used by the wearer by 12%. That's kind of goofy, okay. Final Victor. The Hunt... okay, looks decent. Still planning on a Firefly? It's more than just a plan, my friends. Let me show you. Light cones can wait. I burned everything. All my resources. I have almost 0 reserve energy. After previously having max. I have no XP mats other than the ones I just farmed off of my calyxes for the day. I have like nothing to level my light cones or anything like that. I grinded with everything I have. But I got enough pulls to secure pity again. No credit card swipe. Pure grinding, pure determination and grit. I have guaranteed Firefly. No guaranteed 50% of the time, every time. I got it for real this time. I finally grinded enough. I figure may as well do the early ones, or like do the pulls nice and early so we can use Firefly in the story as well. I think it'd be fun. And I just don't have a good fire character other than Gallagher. And even then, he feels a little underwhelming to me sometimes. But I don't know if I'm even going to be able to level Firefly enough, though. I actually don't think I can. I don't think I have enough. Maybe I can use the literal last of my reserve energy to get enough XP mats. But it's like cone is made specifically for Gallagher. That makes sense, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Maybe I will get that one then. But okay, you guys ready to do your Well, I don't know if you guys are doing your Firefly pulls, but you guys ready to do my Firefly pulls? Because I'm ready. Right now, I think I was at about 22 pulled already. So, we're going to be going potentially the full distance here. I have a max to put me at 91, which is like barely enough for pity. Whoa, I got an achievement. I don't know what that is. Ripples of something C. I don't know. Maybe it means I got the 5-star already? Purple though? Okay, that's fine. I think it's always purple when it's 10 pull, isn't it? Maybe. Okay, what do we got? What do you got for me? A lot of basic light cones. Poised to bloom. Wait, this is cool. This is like an alt outfit March 7th. Oh, this looks really cool, actually. Okay, neat. I'm guessing I'm just gonna get a bunch of regular... Oh, we got another one of Misha as well, so I could get E1 Misha. Cool. Purple or gold, yeah. No, I know that, Chainik. I know that he's there as a support. But I mean, compared to Lynx, he feels frail. That's the main thing for me, is that I feel like whenever I bring Gallagher, he dies a lot of the time quicker than Lynx dies. He's a better damage dealer. Like, he feels more of like a middle role than Lynx, I feel like. Lynx is like super healer, but really good at healing. Whereas Gallagher, it's like his damage is like decent, his ult is really good, and his heals are good. But not having a team-wide heal like directly can be kind of like tricky sometimes, I guess. I don't know. Because a lot of my characters are kind of frail. I also just need more good shield characters. Like, I was really mad that I lost the 50 to Japard. Whereas, like, now it's like, I actually really am glad that I got Japard. Because I have, like, such bad shields otherwise. I needed him so many times for shields. Like, having the shields off Japard has been really good. Yo, I'm getting so many pulls of Misha. Like, the game really wants me to build Misha. I think I'm at E2 or E3 at this point. I don't remember which. Oh, okay, another Gallagher. Hey, I mean, I'm happy about that. Very welcome. Okay, so we gotta be getting decently close to that. Well, we're in like the 40s, I guess, for pulls. That was 42 characters down, or 42 pulls down. Still not there yet. That's okay, that's okay. What do you got for me? What we got in here? Probably another light cone. Yup. Concert for 2. That's another new one. Cool. And that's it. That's it. Okay. 310 pulls now. So now we're at 52. I know that it spikes around like 73, so we're probably literally gonna use like everything, if I'm not lying. It is very statistically probable. I had an expert, I had Shiny come and show me the graph. The plot point distribution of your odds. And so I know I'm pretty unlikely until the like home stretch. But okay, we got just another purple here. What's it gonna be? Another Gallagher pull? This is still good. This is still great. I am not mad about stacking up Eidolons for Gallagher. That is a-okay with me. Alright, so that puts us at 62. So I don't think this one has better odds than the last one, but we could get it anyway. We could get it now instead of having like the super likely pull 10 pull next. Nope, okay. Okay. Well, you know what? At least it was worth it for me to grind all the way to pity, because it looks like I needed it. Yeah, I'm pulling in the 80s like both times, most likely. Another Gallagher though? Okay, we're like maxing Gallagher, bro. They heard me talking smack. They were like, "No, we're gonna give you the best Gallagher known to man." Okay, this next pull takes us up to 82. It is pretty likely that we get it here. But let's see. Let's see it. Come on. Come on. You know you wanna. Yeah, baby. Woo! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Show me Firefly. Yeah! My goat. Finally. Oh my god, that took so much grinding, but we finally got there. Firefly, let's go! Dude, that took so much grinding. Oh my god. And Gallagher again! Another Gallagher for the fans. Oh, we finally got it, dude! Man, that took so long. That took so long. Oh my god. How many Eidolons we got for you, Gallagher? There's one.
Careful. Don't get
I have 4?
sweet dreams.
Oh my god.
Don't get too lost in those sweet dreams.
Dude, I got 4.
Don't get too lost in those sweet dreams.
Dude, I got Gallagher to E4. Holy. That's so many. Okay, what are these? Gallagher regenerates 20 energy and increases effect resistance by 50%. When using skill, dispels it. Oh, so now he can dispel debuff. That's big. That's really big. Increases their effect res by 30 for 2 turns. Skill level +2 up to a maximum of level 15. Like what, in his traces? I don't know what that means, but okay. And extends the duration of the besotted state inflicted by Gallagher's ultimate for 1 turn. Wow. This is way better. Okay. And then we got Firefly. Finally. It took so much grinding, bro. It took so long. But I made it. Do I have a good card for you? I could steal Shui's card. It's decent. Ooh, this one maybe? Increase the wearer's attack by 10%. Increase their damage to enemies afflicted by burn or bleed by 16%. I might just have to get a better card in general, because I don't feel like either of these are, like, excellent, but this feels like it could be okay. The problem is I don't think I have much to enhance with. I have 5 of this left. It is so over for me, bro. I have nothing. I'm probably gonna have to steal Shui's card, or, like, Clara's card, or, like, just because I don't have anything else to use, bro. Oh no, dude. Okay, well, we're gonna take Shui's card for now. Yoink. Eidolon, I don't have any. Oh. It's like a 5-star thing. It looks different. Interesting. Traces. What materials does this use? Oh, I have to do my ascensions and everything first. So how far can I level you before I get hit in the face with level, like, maxing? I'm gonna see how high I can go. I have a feeling it's only gonna be like
Final stop is close.
40 or 50, but... Okay, that's a lot gone for only level 30. It's not looking good. That's the end of my purple ones. Oh boy. Okay, okay. New plan. New plan. Hear me out, hear me out. Okay, before I leave here, actually. Priceless jewels. Okay, you guys are saying that this is made specifically for Gallagher? Is this... I'm assuming this is, like, basically... Is this the optimal card to run on Gallagher? What do I have right now? Right now on Gallagher, I remember I literally just stole my card from Natasha, I think. I have this, which is not that good. Quid pro quo is not that good, I don't think. I don't think it's that bad either, but... Or, I don't know, what, because you guys said it was good with Firefly specifically, like, what aspect of that is that? Okay, and then I have E2 for this.
The one thing I look forward to? Growing up, of course. Do you want to
There we
enter the
go.
Forgotten Hall?
Priceless jewels. I don't... What else? Oh, this one has Firefly on it. Whereas cumulative HP loss during one attack exceeds 25% of their max HP, or if the amount of their own HP consumed at one time is greater than 25% of their max HP, immediately heals the wearer for 15% of their max HP, and at the same time increases the damage they deal by 25% for 2 turns. This effect can only be triggered once every 3 turns. Oh, does Firefly take damage on every attack in her ult? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? I didn't know that, if that is the case. How does Fire... I don't really know, like, the mechanics of Firefly. Despite how much I've used Firefly, I don't really understand. Let me take a look at the ability descriptions. Pyrogenic decimation. Restores a portion. Oh. Oh, so her ult switches her into this, right? Or does it? She's got two modes. That are... Or 3? I'm not sure I understand. Oh, wait, no, I get it. Okay, it's like a transformation into type 4 when she uses her ult, and then she can use the blast instead of her regular skill. And like, oh, okay, I get it. So you got a healing single target with skill normally. Consumes a portion of this unit's own HP to regenerate energy. Deals fire damage and advances this unit's next action. Wow, that's pretty strong. That's pretty good. Okay, wait. I know that there was that other card for Gallagher that we were talking about. But like... Oh, I guess this one is random though, to be fair, right? Yeah, because I was gonna say it could be really good to, like, intentionally regenerate energy for Firefly if she can farm it that fast, but it's probably good enough either way.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall?
So I'm guessing this Flames of Far card is pretty good. It definitely seems quite good, so I'm gonna take this, and I'll take the Gallagher card as well. And I can't really level them yet, but I'll take both. I'll take both and we'll see what we can do. Let's go farm some more XP. What little I can. Let's try. I guess we'll go here. And we're just gonna take out, like, all of the Trailblaze power that I have left in reserve. We're literally running it all down. We're running all of it down. And maybe for one of the last times in a little while, I'm gonna take Shiny's Firefly. Because soon, I won't need support for Firefly. Soon it'll just be my own. That being said, I do feel like Firefly level gapping is like really, really strong. Like, she just shreds everything, like, so hard. But man, oh, it feels so cool that I actually have Firefly. I wasn't sure if I was gonna make it. If I can be honest, I didn't know about the Forgotten Hall. It was a happy accident that I found that, and it saved me, because clearly I wasn't getting it if I hadn't done it. I got so many Stellar Jade off of that. It was like 2,500. I got tons out of that. Just because I remembered it existed. It was a huge thing to remember. But like, I feel like I used like everything I had. Like, I grinded that as far as I could. I grinded Simulated Universe as far as I could. I grinded that like room decorating side mode that gives you a bunch of Stellar Jades. I did a side story. I only did one side story because I didn't feel like they were that efficient. But it was kind of fun. I did a side story about, what was it? Like Duke Inferno, like infiltrating the ship while the Genius Society was on. So it was like with Ranmei and Screwlum and Dr. Ratio and them. And I got to meet the Trash Cake and like the other like little pudding guy that Ranmei made. It wasn't bad, honestly. It was a kind of cool little side story. One thing I can say for sure is between Genius Society's storyline and Penacony, I don't like Dr. Ratio. Dr. Ratio gotta be one of my least favorite characters that I've met in the story so far. I don't know if you guys like him, but I swear to God, his character is literally just being an asshole. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like he's just not a cool guy. Okay, we make it through these calyxes, and I think we're probably gonna be able to at least get Firefly up to 60. Also, is the audio good, guys? Is it quiet? Is it like just right? I turned it down a little bit from when we started, and I don't know if it's like a little quiet or if it's still fine. I guess there's a lot of like pretty loud sound effects right now, but it's okay. We're gonna be having Firefly in battle anyway, so it's fine to benchmark it on that. Boom. It always feels so funny to see, like, I'm not used to being hard enough now that Firefly actually gets interrupted from infinitely attacking sometimes now. Even if it's just to let Serval, like, attack once or something. Like, just one dinky little move before we go back to everything getting deleted by Firefly. Boom. Alright, and there we go. That's all we got. I don't even have reserve energy anymore. Ooh, but I can go back to the parlor car though. Pom Pom. You got any XP for me, Pom Pom? Where you at? Where is he? Where's Pom Pom? Bro, where did Pom Pom go? What? Yo, where is Pom Pom? Level rewards. He's in the party car. He's in a different area. I forgot that this area even existed. What? Where? I'm blind? I swear he's not here. Huh? Oh, I found you. Hello. Got some new clothes and decided to set up a coat room here for myself. It's perfect. Decide what to wear. Oh, that's cute. You get to try out different outfits for Pom Pom. Oh, that's cute. Look at the little chef. He's got the apron and the giant chef hat. I do like the original outfit better, I think, but it's cute to have a change up, so we'll use the chef. Pom Pom of many faces, mission completed. Wow. Now where did you go? Back into the parlor car or back into the parlor car? Okay. He's got a rainbow on his head. How's my Trailblaze level? Oh, 15! You're my goat, Pom Pom. I needed that. Also, what is this? Did you miss me? Nice to see you again. I had a good time. Have anyone in your mind you want to extend an invitation to? Herto would be the best of these. Cool. Okay, okay. So now if we go over to Firefly again. Oh, what? No, dude. Oh my god. I can't use the Ember Exchange on these? Why? Why do you have to use a material that I can't Ember Exchange for? I'm broke. Can I Ember Exchange for the things that I use to make this? Is that something I can do? Like, I can get a couple of these. Like I can get to here. And then now we definitely have enough XP to do this. Boom. It's 50. I need 7 of them. That's so many. That's so much. I'm broke. I don't have anything, dude. I don't have anything. Oh my god. I can use like any of these 4-star ones. Who uses some of those? Nope, that's the 3-star one. These are all like 3-star things. Who's like maxed out almost? Oh, I can upgrade my traces on here a lot probably, because I can make a bunch of these. Wait, let me upgrade my Trailblazer while I'm distracted here anyway. Let's get you like buffed. Just because I have like a lot. I don't know if that was enough actually. I think I need technically another 3. Yeah, that's fine. I got lots. I've been grinding these. I got plenty. Boop. Look at that. Now we got like super buffed out traces here. Oh, and this is extra like effect on weakness break. I want that too. Give me everything. I'm like I use the Harmony Trailblazer on like everything, so it feels good to just like super max that out. But this is still like not what I'm looking for though. I'm looking for like Ascension materials that are like a little bit lower level than this stuff. Like the 4-star ones that aren't super rare. I don't know. How do I just manually navigate? Where's... Okay, wait, I can take my achievement. Yoink. Oh, it's for getting a certain amount of light cones. What is this? I got stuff. Thank you. And then Herta's Magic Kitchen animated short. Game tools? What is game tools? What the heck is this? This is like a built-in wiki or something? I don't know. That looks neat. Where is exchange? Store. Ember's exchange. Oh no. Oh, I can't exchange for the materials I need. Why? Bro, I can't do anything. I can't do anything. I have no... Man! I don't have, like, any reserve energy. I could get, like... Okay. Did I get Firefly to 50? And then I need to ascend again? Is that the problem? Yes. 7! I need 7? Oh, that means I need, like, 14 of a different one. Oh, it's so over for me, bro. Bottles? What is that? I probably have them. How do I find that? Inventory? Do I? Also, Tears of Dreams. Is this usable? Tells you what the best build setup for Firefly is. Oh, that's neat. Also, I don't know why my chat was not updating for a huge amount of time. Sorry. Like, if I wasn't responding to messages for a bit, it's because they just weren't updating for some reason on my end. But thank you guys for the info. I'm like catching up on everything now. Also, I'm glad your slow mode was fixed, Chainik. That's good. In another tab, okay. Probably not this one, right? I don't think so. Here, maybe? There's like consumables? And used in the synthesizer. Technique points. Okay, maybe not here. Valuables? The rightmost one? Okay. Do I have... Oh, fuel? Oh! I have 51 of them and they're worth 60 each. We are gaming, bro. Oh, I could put Firefly as my icon. Hehe. Okay, I see it now. Alright. Let's see, so we need to do... Oh! It gave me temporary early access. Thank you. That will make my life a lot easier. Electric, Harmony, Quantum, and Ice. Okay. I'll use... I think I need at least 3. So we'll do that. Although I'm probably going to need more for traces anyway. Wait. I'm dumb? Why did I click away? Stagnant Shadow, Shape of Ire. This is the one. This is the one that it needs for Firefly. Is the eyeball thing. I mean, I'll double check. I can go through it. I can go to it through Firefly, Ascend, this, early access, Do Light Pavilion. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. And then we can still use Shiniest one just because it's stronger.
Like you did before.
And we'll use, like, I guess maybe Pela. Yeah, I knew it was. I didn't even think that I had an option for this one. Oh my! It's the T-Rex, bro. It's the T-Rex. I hate this guy. Oh, I guess it's not that bad when you have Firefly though, because Firefly just checks everything. Oh, and his defense is going down. Yeah, no, he's gone. Can try getting more than needed because Gallagher also uses them. Ah, okay. I do have Gallagher at 60 already, so it would just be for traces for now, but... Oh, yo! Yo, that just exploded after it was weakness broken. What? Dude, she did the entire health bar after that. What? That's crazy. I mean, it's not mine. This is still shiny, so it's like level 80. But even so, that's kind of ridiculous. Ow. How dare you. Oh, there's the break. And then... Oh my god. That's crazy, dude. It just explodes. Oh my god. But okay, yeah, I'm gonna... Just because I have a stupidly large amount of fuel that I didn't realize I had so much of, I might as well just grind this stuff out. I will say, honestly, this game, I've been enjoying the combat system a lot more than I thought I would. Like, it's actually pretty fun to, like, strategize when the fights start getting harder. I remember... long before I got into Honkai, I played Genshin for a little bit because we started selling Genshin stuff at my old job, and so I wanted to like get myself acquainted with it. And for what it's worth, I don't think Genshin's a bad game either. I think it's good, but the combat system isn't as my style. I really like turn-based like combat, and so like trying out this game, it's been like much more like up my alley, and it's one of the only turn-based combat games I've gotten into outside of like, I guess probably Pokemon. Pokemon I've played a ridiculous amount of. I'm very, very well acquainted with that, but I've been having fun with Honkai, like just trying out all the different characters and stuff. I feel like I have a pretty good variety of like team members now as well. I got a lot of different kinds, and now I finally have a fire DPS, which is something I've been missing. And it's Firefly specifically, which is very epic. Okay. Now this, I also can't Ember Exchange for. I can material synthesize though, and I have a ton of it. So I'm just gonna make like 30. There we go. Do I have enough to get you all the way? I kind of doubt it. Actually, wait, I probably do. I gotta like I butterfly click my way up because it's so much XP, but I do have enough. Let's go! Level 60. Hell yeah. Okay. Traces. We can level up all of these. Oh, what is this? Material exchange. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, maybe I will use embers then, because I have a lot of embers still. Here, just give me like 20. Oh, it gave me 40. Okay, sure. Okay, I did not need 40, but I have them now. This. Oh, I did need them because I can use it for this, so it's fine. I'm pretty sure there was 3, so I'll just convert all the rest into this. Boom. Okay, definitely want to power up ultimate and blast. Boom. Oh, it uses a lot after a while. Ember Exchange? Oh, I can use it on this specifically as well. Here, have everything. If it's for Firefly, just take my whole wallet, bro. Have all my resource. Do not care. You can take everything from me. Boom. Okay. That's probably enough for now. That's decently leveled. Relics. What? Oh, it said, you guys said there's like a built-in thing on here that'll show me what I should run. Game tools. Upgrade recommendation. Firefly. This plan is provided by Hoyo Wiki. Cool. Okay, so the set Iron Cavalry against the Scourge. I don't know if I have this. Oh, that looks strong, though, for this. That makes a lot of sense. And Forge of the Calpagny Lantern. I definitely don't have that. I definitely don't have that. Light Cones recommended. Whereabouts should dreams rest? And backup on the fall of an Aeon. I don't have either of those. Those are 5-star light cones you got there, bro. Try getting more than... Okay, wait. You can try making the synthesizer. Yeah, okay. Check in-game. Relic synthesis. Yes. Okay. I can salvage some relics. I have a lot of relics that I bet I could salvage. I'm sure of that. Oh yeah. I have a ton that I could salvage. I have all sorts of salvageable relics. Okay. All the ones in here should be stuff that's not being worn already, right? Fall of the Aeon is from Simulated Universe Photoshop. Ooh, wait, maybe I can get that. Oh, but these turn into like garbage scrap. It's not the same. How high do I have to go for the good scrap? Oh, that's only 10. Oh, and I have to do it on these ones. Oh, it's super expensive. Oh, it's wicked expensive to grind this. Yikes. Only 5-star relics can be salvaged for materials. Below 5-star, give XP relic materials. Yeah. I should do that anyway, because I kind of need that, but not like desperately. I don't think, anyway. Okay. Let's see. Also, you said Herta's store. So how would I get there? That would be... Simulated Universe. Herta's store. Ah, I'm too broke. I need 2 more. But I see it, though. We could try a Simulated Universe. Let me finish building out Firefly, and then we can bring Firefly into Simulated Universe. How about that? How about that? That sounds fun. Give it a test spin. Okay. Maybe one of these will have the armor set that we're looking for. I don't know if I do, though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I have this armor set. I don't think so. No. Dang. I don't have it yet. So I can't get the set anyway, even if I were to do one. No problem, TND. Thanks for dropping by. Good luck with work. Appreciate you. Okay. Well, let's see what I do have for Firefly then. Cause we can't make the optimal build. At least not today. What do we got? That's for follow-ups. Wild Wheat doesn't seem that good. We could just do fire damage buff. That's definitely an option. Oh, that's only for the next attack, though. It's not a huge buff, because Firefly spams attacks. We could also... We could do this one, but I don't think it's that good for this. What's this? Guards cast Iron Helmet. No, that's a defensive one. Fire Sage set? Probably, yeah. Or well, Firesmith or whatever. Yeah. Okay. Do I have the full set? If not, I can grind this one. I know that I should have the Calyx for this set. Where is it? Oh, I don't have the gloves for this one that aren't, like, really low or something? I just don't even have the gloves for this one, I swear. Okay. Well, I know where we're going. I know where we're going next. Okay, next stop is Cavern of Corrosion right here, because I need that. Path of Conflagration. Okay, challenge. Damn, level 60 team is under-leveled. Thank God we have Shiny. Thankfully, we got Shiny's Firefly. I can filter for the set pieces? I didn't realize that you could do that. That's pretty useful. I'll do that next time. That's such a time saver, because I have so much, like, junk that I've just been hoarding. I've been hoarding loads, just because I don't know what's optimal, right? So I'm like, I'll just keep everything so that if I need a set, I have it there. Might have to start getting rid of some stuff to level my relics now, but it's fine, it's worth it. Boom. Okay, and that brings his weakness back. That's the first time I've seen Firefly's ult actually end when using her as a support character. I haven't seen that happen before. Oh, having debuff dispelling on the heal from Gallagher is so much better than he was before. That's huge, honestly. Ow. Yo, rude. There we go. Dude, that boss is strong, bro. That boss is so strong. Okay. Ooh, we got a golden helmet from it. Alright, let's see where we're at. See if I need to do it again or not. Nameless Honor? More XP, thank you. Because they're a weekly reward? Ah, okay, so we can't do it today. That's fine. That's all good. Good to know. Thank you. I didn't realize that was one of the weekly rewards. Okay, so now we have this. Attack and break effect is good. We can get... This one's got crit damage on it. Then alloy leg. Boom. And this one's 5-star, so I'll enhance this one. It'll be like plus 12. Boop. Oh, I forgot about the filter button. Oh, okay, you can do this, or you can probably... Relic recommendation. Set? Ah, and then you pick your set. Okay, I see. Oh, people recommend the Watchmaker set. Wait, what's on the Watchmaker set again? Because I'm running that on my Trailblazer. Uses their ultimate on an ally? Oh, but you don't even use your ult on an ally with Firefly, though, no? Wait, why would they recommend that? I mean, it gives you break effect. But does Firefly's ult affect allies at all? I don't think it does, unless I'm just wholeheartedly tripping. And I'm just wrong. Which is possible. I could totally just be wrong. Okay, and then I think this is definitely the best relic that I have available, is the Talia's Wire, or whatever. And I guess we're taking the one with attack. Enhance. I should enhance this as well, because this is pretty good. Boom. Okay. Huge attack spike off of that. Good. Good. Should be pretty strong now. And decently bulky, because I got an HP defense headpiece that I just decided to roll with. Okay. So we'll take Japard out of here. Get out of here, Japard. We don't need you.
Cooperate with me like you did before.
Oh, we can keep Pela on the roster for now, I think. But cool. Very cool, very cool. Okay. Only been doing stuff related to setting up Firefly for an hour. You guys ready to actually continue the story? I think it's about time we actually play the story then.
Stay here a little longer in this body.
Oh, the dialogue option, dude. I'm gonna get emotional having Firefly as my character. Optional talk to Topaz. Let's say hello to Topaz. What's up?
How does it feel to be in business with Aventurine? I bet you're not used to it.
He is an interesting guy for sure.
That's just his style. All or nothing is his mantra. He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him. But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further.
Fair.
But Aventurine's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch, and basically never lost a gamble. Which is why, on the issue of retaking Penacony, I'm watching with keen interest.
I mean, it wasn't looking that good for him last time I saw, but it only works when all parties' interests are aligned.
Of course. It's business after all. What's important is where you're seated at the table.
That's true.
As for the two cases, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
Topaz is very cool. I like her design. I just like her energy. She's cool. Alright. Careless Bloodhound family member? I haven't even spoken to him yet, and he's already just been written off as careless? That's kind of funny. Okay. What's up?
We're carrying out our captain's orders. What do you want?
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
Oh, they're keeping her restrained to the hotel.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
Oh. We meet again.
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
Well, spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
You're the composed one.
So you know each other. Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
Hey. I beat up a lot of people. What am I options? When's our lunch break? Hungry. I need you to pull some records for me. It's for official business.
We're investigating a murder for the family. May we access the hotel's dream pool entry records?
Well...
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge.
It's on business of the family. You can take that at higher.
Murder. You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Looks
Nuh-uh.
like they're not willing to cooperate. But they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
That's
Why
true.
don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one she mentioned, right?
Oh, we get to meet Gallagher? To be fair, I think we did actually meet Gallagher at one point already, but I kind of forgot. Let's go. Ooh. Laggy transition.
Such
Huge.
tight security. I bet they're stumped by the case as well.
Ah, it's over here. I know where we are.
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed.
Nuh-uh. Let me through.
Wait a minute. I think I've seen you before. The gray-haired one.
Hey.
How much trouble have you stirred up exactly on penacony?
Don't worry about it. This ain't it, Chief. You got the wrong gal. Or that's right, it's me, Clocky. What? These are some goofy dialogue choices, bro. Nah, this ain't it, Chief. You got the wrong gal.
Possible. It was you the last time yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl.
Hey, her name is Firefly. Get it right.
I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Yo.
What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
Don't ask, March. You're not ready for answers. Love is a powerful thing.
Hold on, sir. We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this Mr. Gallagher?
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There's been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
He didn't send you all here?
It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge.
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through.
Respectfully, let me change this guy's emotion again.
Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
Mods, change this guy's heart to be happy.
We're really sorry for troubling you.
Oh, come on. Oh, March knows what's up. March knows what's up. Use the clockwork.
What? Can you perform it again?
Just what I've been waiting for. You kind elder named Chadwick? Wait, I gotta talk to Chadwick. You can't just put a character named Chadwick and expect me not to talk to him. A meteor shower again. How are you doing, young nameless? How'd you know? I remember that symbol. The Nameless are a legendary bunch. It's been so long since I talked to someone. Far too long. My name is Chadwick. May I have yours? I'm Twi. Nice to meet you, Chadwick. What a special name. Oh! I used to be able to tell a person's origin from their name, but you're special. I can feel the surging vitality in you, even through the thick filter of the dreamscape. You can't stop. You spend every moment of your life going on an adventure, or more precisely, a trailblazing journey. The energy you possess is inexhaustible and seems to be constantly overflowing. It's more than most beings I know can take. The unknown about you intrigues and delights me. Both are emotions that I haven't experienced in a long time. After all, I still know nothing about myself to this day. Thank you for being here. Admire his wisdom silently. They're here. Aw. Chadwick. Dr. Chadwick. We've received word that you're being harassed by an unknown individual. What? Oh, that's untrue. We were just having a chat. I'm leaving. Just leave me alone. I'm sorry. Don't ever go near Dr. Chadwick again or you'll suffer the consequences. What do you mean, oh no, Chadwick? It's Chadwick. I like Chadwick. He was a nice guy.
Sorry. No can to everyone. Please.
Okay. Clockwork time. Right now he's calm. Let's make him really happy. Last time I had to make him angry.
Let's see what time it is now.
Whoa, it's this time already. What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Gonna stop me.
Yup. No one's gonna stop you. Goodbye. And he's off.
At least he won't be getting in our way again.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's go find that Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
I was wondering what all the commotion was. Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
What's up?
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Well, you called her Miss Himiko.
Mr.
Interesting.
Gallagher, you even know my name.
Of course I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express and honorable guests of the Watchmaker. I had an encounter with this lady in the Golden Hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too.
I vaguely remember that, yeah.
I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
Oh, I definitely remembered it now. We're sorry to... No, that's what the family has ordered us to investigate.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Indeed.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
It's nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family.
Oh, you know that he knows, but he can't say it, though. I can feel
No
it.
matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
Well, you got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure. Come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere.
Okay.
Even after that chilling tragedy, this dream is still running effortlessly.
Oh, okay. We're jumping back to Welt and Acheron. Sure.
Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol.
You know, it kind of is like that, isn't it? They are, like, very idolized. As a whole, like, and just everything about the culture here is very idolized.
Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
Sustenance? Okay.
Interesting analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
The human body has its limits, and so does the divine's.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on tonight.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor.
Oh.
Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst.
Whoa. Greed. That's what you're getting at, isn't it? It's greed.
As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis.
Is necrosis just a fancy word for death?
Death looms as the inevitable conclusion.
The death of most or all of the cells in an organ or tissue due to disease, injury, or failure of the blood supply. So it's like death, but more brutal. Damn.
Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them.
True.
I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
Of course. That's if I remember.
True.
Don't mind me. It's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
That's scary.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
That seems a little cheesy that just simply unsheathing the sword makes her go from this character whose whole thing is like, I have to use my emotions to remember because I can't remember anything. Oh, I remember everything. Just ask me whatever you want. Interesting. Regarding the moment of daybreak.
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury.
Ah, starving artists. Okay, okay.
I say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward.
Exploiting starving artists, even better. Yup.
There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age. The perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands. For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
That's sweet. The Gilded Hour.
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running, sending blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony. Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour. I've never met anyone who is willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault. I don't know if they would open the vault door, But before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky, while those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
Interesting. Don't feel like there's much info out of that, but okay. The Blue Hour.
I hear the Blue Hour is very romantic. Do you have any tales to share?
Welt is asking for love stories? Okay, Welt, okay.
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Eventide, anchored along the Sea of Dreams. Soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night.
Endlessly?
I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return. Waiting for countless hours within time that stood still.
Well, that doesn't sound like much of a dream.
In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas, her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams. Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever. Finally, we retreated to the beach.
Oh, that's nice. At least you went to the beach. And a moment of dusk, the last one.
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
March 7th.
You all must have seen
Probably.
those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing.
Yup.
Everything has a price, and everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves.
True.
I saw an Intellitron there, who was preparing to auction himself.
Himself?
When someone wins a bid under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession.
That's crazy. I can't lie.
That Intellitron had been auctioned off a dozen times, and I participated in his 13th.
13
That was
times?
the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him.
This man's made a whole career out of just becoming other people's servants, like temporarily. He's successfully auctioned himself 13 times.
There were no successful bids for him.
Oh, nobody even wanted him this time. Damn, that's tough. Maxed out at 12. He's tapped out.
This is what I've seen and heard along the way.
Right.
Someone once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago. Nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities. Watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people. Where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
There might be a way to change everything.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
That's deep. Is it better to compromise human nature in a place where everything is built around just being as impulsive as possible anyway? That's deep.
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you.
Story time with Welt. Welt has such a good voice for telling stories, please. I'm on the edge of my seat.
There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice. He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant, a spiritual atom. And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future.
Oh.
They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual atom became unbreakable.
Oh.
And yet, you stand here right now. Which also means that man failed.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself.
True.
And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart. He was the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall. He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the
Oh, it's the story of Icarus, yeah.
that countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
Well, that's not like Icarus, though, I don't think, though. That's cool.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't. I, too, have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you, even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past. And within that abyssal dream, I ended that man's life. Alone.
What? Yo! How is there always drama? There's always drama with the penacony, bro! Even here?
I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
I am sorry.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic.
Interesting.
I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy. They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling. All because the sun was there. Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness?
Is that like a metaphor for like dying to the sun? Or like if you fly past the sun and you just end out in the middle of space?
Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
Because if not towards the light, then what else? Like, so what if you go up there and there's nothing? It's some sort of just self-derived meaning. I bet Acheron is secretly not the hunt. You're gonna be like Nihility or something. This is some nihilist motivation right now. That's why she tried to put it off, isn't it? Ah, they're gonna cut away like I don't realize. No. Nope. That's the twist. She's gonna secretly be Nihility. I feel it. Maybe she used to be the Hunt or something, and she switched somehow. I don't know.
Long time no see. Having fun on penacony? Acheron?
That's not Acheron.
This voice, it's not constant. Could it be her companion?
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to, my bullets will find you.
Oh, it's Boot Hill.
Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
Imposter? I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the fudge are you?
I'm the Garden of Recollection's memo keeper.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
Why is he so obsessed with trying to shoot everybody, bro?
I don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
This guy is unhinged, bro.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger?
Oh, it's a deep question.
She's clearly not a path strider of the Hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
Oh, here's the reveal, okay.
Sure. Never thought I'd come across an ally. Fudge, what a stroke of luck. Well, I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo keeper, go buy a bottle of Donna's white oak and warm it up. And I'll raise a glass to you. That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure, you best get a chair and take a seat. That woman, named Acheron, is an emanator who should not exist.
Oh. Dude, these jumps are everywhere. Yeah, I know he has a gun. But like, I don't know. He's a little trigger happy. But I mean, it makes sense. This whole thing is being a cowboy. I guess he is. Of the Hunt. Okay, fair. His family needs therapy. Everybody needs therapy. After this story arc, bro, everybody needs therapy. I don't care. Astral Express, like IPC, family, don't matter. Everybody needs therapy. It's too much drama, bro. We got back to Aventurine, who got played like a fiddle against Sunday in the interrogation room last time.
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed.
No, but you ratted him out, bro. You sold his gamble.
Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
No way that he was planning that too.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. My, what an honor.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
These two are like both so obnoxious, I swear.
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Is he planning to die? What does he mean by that?
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve.
How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the harmony?
Well, my conversation with Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family. And that they hold the secrets of penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion. I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
Wait. He didn't get back his, like, aventurine stone, though, right? He just got the gift money and they took the stone out? Does he have, like, a second trick? Like, what?
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know what he's cooking, but I'm sure he's got something, maybe.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me.
True, that's what I was gonna say. I didn't think that was part of the plan.
Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired.
Yeah, I mean, he sold out Aventurine to do it a different way.
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Maybe I am. Who knows?
Fine. Here, take this.
Oh.
Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
Dr. Ratio actually being a nice guy? He had a plan.
What's this? Medical advice?
And just like that, he's gone.
You catch on pretty fast, Doctor.
Oh.
Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, wing-headed scoundrel. But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
Oh, and we're back. We're back to playing as Aventurine now. Professional gambler. Well, yeah, I'm sure he's got something. I'm sure there's something cooking. Okay, distribute gems and ask for clues regarding the stowaways. Chabro?
Has truly lost its way.
I got you, G. Have some gems.
Wait, I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right?
No,
You must
it's a
have some
YouTube
camera
channel.
set up
There's a
around here to
difference.
film yourself doing good deeds, right?
Maybe. Well, if it was a prank, I wouldn't give it to you then, right? I would just be like, ha! You thought, bro. You thought you got these gems. Nah, I don't like that, though.
Youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
Makes sense. True.
Great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh? Well, let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea.
You know what this guy's energy is reminding me of? He's reminding me of this old guy that once told me off for like standing in front of not even his house, but his neighbor's house for like 30 seconds. Because I was playing Pokemon Go and there was a Pokemon stop there. And he thought that we were stealing his Wi-Fi every time we would walk out there and stop for like 30 seconds on the corner of the block and leave. And he would try and lecture us about stealing his Wi-Fi until we just told him and then he left us alone. I don't know, bro. This is some of the most get off of my lawn energy I've ever seen in a character. This guy just seems like one of those snappy old dudes, you know?
Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Oh, what a disappointment. The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut. And then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Is that all?
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day. A monster covered in eyes. That sounds like the memory zone meme. But buildings and lights... I don't think those have anything to do with death. Well, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip.
Oh, it's a dream bubble is what they're talking about. That makes sense.
I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
Imagine a cartoon thief with a bag full of Wi-Fi symbols. Just walking around, stealing 3G from everybody. They're just sitting here like, why do I only have 1G? Why is my internet so slow? It's because I stole 3 of them. You'll never enjoy a fast connection ever again. You're gonna be the one who embarrassingly uploads their speed test and only has a 0.1 download. Imagine. I actually have a friend who had internet like that for a super long time. It was so slow. To be fair, I don't know if his download was quite that bad, but his upload was like 0.1. It was really, really slow upload for like ages. It's like, now his download was really bad too though. Like sometimes if he wanted to download a big game, he would ironically have to leave the download open for like a full day. Like not even just overnight, like a whole day. It was crazy. La Rose.
Would you be willing to support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos? Wow, how fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
Intel, my dear.
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please, feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
Sure thing. By the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
But do you know though?
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in penacony. As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
An interesting angle. Okay.
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up.
Ooh.
It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family after all.
Yeah, the quote-unquote protection of the family.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shibe protect us. Unexplained coma. That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end.
Right.
The disturbing voice in my head.
Yo, Bochi? The Bochi? Like Bochi the Rock? Big fan. I love your music. You looking a little different. Maybe, do you hit like a second puberty since the last season? What? Look. Bochi. You know, maybe got a transition, new haircut, new everything, honestly. The vibe's looking pretty different since the last season. Hello?
A sip of liquor, a blissful reprieve, to drown 1,000 sorrows. Let worries leave. I know I have what it takes to become a poet.
Okay, new songwriting angles. Taking some poetry influence.
Oh?
I see you.
You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place. Or are you just pitying me? Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
I feel like the noise of the city and like these people laughing, like just like crowd noise, is so loud compared to the characters' voices. Is that just me? Also, as long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. Oof.
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
Oh? Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
The Devil of Soul Glad? Care to elaborate?
Yeah. It's a seahorse.
It's a
With
seahorse.
long neck.
With a long neck. This guy's fucking hammered, bro.
They say it loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road.
Wow. The ones that are literally blackout drunk get to see the seahorse with the long neck. That's a good one, buddy. I could believe it.
Yeah. Very funny indeed. Thank you.
That's just it. Okay.
Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it. Now I just want to dig out my brain and use it as evidence.
Take care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
Could definitely use some.
You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right, then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Well, actually, I do need a favor. As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Is he investigating for Firefly?
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
Well, that's just a lie.
All right. Good luck with your work then. What was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC.
True. How far am I gonna go until it makes me use the thing? You are a news anchor? They're like half my height. You got it. This has to be a I mean, hey, I guess it's a dream, so anything's possible, right? I could play Lucky Wheel. Why am I able to? Okay, I don't have any tokens, but why is that an option here? Uma.
You want to talk to me? Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay? Huh. Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you.
She sounds surprisingly mature. Maybe she's just like an adult woman who's like 3 feet tall.
So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
PR, am I right?
How did your boss talk you out of it?
So annoying.
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid.
I just noticed she has a baseball attached to her head.
I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
True.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
Oh, she's one of the Pepeshi. I see. I didn't know they were short. Barl. Merchant security.
Were you wanting to talk to me? Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me. Is this a gift for me? Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
No, sir. It's a bribe. Spill the beans.
Yes, it's for you. Just take it.
Is this for real? Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
No, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
Neither, bucko. Death.
Neither.
I love how off guard.
You've never heard about death in the dreams.
Bro, Adventuring sounded so caught off guard that just like, ugh. Like, he just like literally like made some guttural like reaction to that.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics. Can't count on him to protect me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right? The devil of Soulglad, dangers in the dream, and nightmare ghosts. Well, surely death is a popular topic in this.
Oh. Another Pepeshi, I guess. Do they all just have baseballs for heads? Oh.
Remember what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
Whoa.
Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere.
What about it, bucko?
Is the smell of
Oh, it's Sparkle.
so enticing, my fine fellow?
Oh, now that's tea. I didn't expect that.
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
Yeah.
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know? And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
What do you mean?
Did she mean to become friends with her or with Robin? I don't know which.
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
So what? Her quip was like a warning shot?
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again.
Oh. That would be bad for him, bro. He's such a talker. You're gonna see Aventurine in a year walking around with the notebook to write things like Comey, except he's gonna write down, he's gonna walk up to the table, sketch out, all in on black at the roulette table, hold up the sign. How's the man gonna gamble? He can't even speak. You know, in poker, that could be kind of fire, though. You can't even speak? Like, it'd be hard to read you, like, at all. You get really good at, like, controlling your expression, probably.
But it's a good thing if you ask me, because...
Anyway, sorry, random tangent.
Because I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Right, indeed.
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Interesting.
Why should I help you?
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into... chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make?
Well, if not Robin, then who?
Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though she is still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find her again.
Does that mean that Firefly is both alive and now also mute? Or is Robin alive and also mute?
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed.
But he was asking about stowaways, which means that it probably is Firefly that we're looking for.
Right now, there are only 2 things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence, and that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
Okay.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand. Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured distraction button, and I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke.
Well, that's just crazy. Okay, why do you have that?
If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right?
That's a very demented way to do it, but sure.
Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care, too.
Hospice care?
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of. But it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony.
So it's not Firefly. Damn it, man. Ah!
I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again. When that time comes, go ahead, press the button, light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
You're still talking big, but sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word. Just don't let me down now, okay?
There are a lot of people preying on the downfall of this place. Whoa. That's a change up. What happened, bro? Did they stick him in solitary confinement? What is this room full of white panels? Oh, and he's like scratched up. He's got like, the neck tat is glowing red.
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm.
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sigonian hound.
Oh, they got him.
The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets. Are we clear?
What, they sold him as a slave? What happened, bro? What?
Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 30...
Yo!
34.
34? What? Dog, what are you doing?
Go! Play a game with them. If you come out alive after 2 days, it proves that you're the real deal.
Is this a flashback? This is a flashback, isn't it?
Insane.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you.
Wow.
But you look good. And that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now and don't let your master down.
How much did you spend?
What?
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
Is that a lot?
I'll take my chances. 30 tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts. Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table.
Damn.
You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back.
Damn.
It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hat.
Oh, is that where it's all or nothing comes from? That's so messed up. That's twisted.
What brings you here, Gallagher?
Man, that's a hard spot to just like pivot off of the POV. Whoa. Ooh. That's a crazy flashback. Wow. Okay, where were we? This is the group that's investigating Firefly's records in the dream pool.
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
Oh, I have the whole day to spare. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Ooh, she seems cool.
This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter. What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Oh, look! A lady as cool as Serval.
She actually does kind of have similar energy to Serval. I think she is Serval. What if I said that?
Who's Serval? Will you introduce me to her? Huh?
You guys would be a power duo, I can't lie.
Oops. She's heard us.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today.
Actually, it does make sense that Gallagher can make drinks. That's like his heel.
I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
Maybe.
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy. The discussion might take quite some time. So I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
Oh.
In the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me my lovely lady.
March is so cute, dude.
Even in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck. So don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
True.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done. So go ahead, explore. Go ahead, my friend.
Okay, we gotta go ingredient hunting, sure. What's around? One of the few NPCs. She's an NPC? I thought for sure that she would be a playable character.
The liquid inside looks beautiful. And the label reads Dream Syrup.
Dream syrup. Thick.
See an expiration date, but the production date is half an amber era ago.
Oh, it's well aged.
Drinking this stuff.
Thought you could drink anything in dreams.
True, but this really doesn't seem fresh.
It's aged, March.
Syrup I've been hoarding? Don't worry, it's all just a dream, and it won't upset your stomach. It's been aging for years and should have a refined taste by now.
Why did she stutter so much on refined?
Perfect for entertaining lovely guests like you.
What? It should have a refined taste, but that's an interesting to say that it way to say that it might be a little bit past. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know about that, but okay, sure. Okay, like interesting. What else? What's over here?
Can this be used for mixing drinks? Oh, and there's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things. Oh, what should we exchange for?
Give praise of morals, or praise of high morals, give 50,000 credits, give a bag of trash. I don't need my bag of trash, but I also don't need 50,000 credits at all. Like, I have so many credits. And I feel like if I give them a bag of trash, they might give me something bad in response. So I'll give them the credits. What you got?
Whoa, the words on the note are changing.
Ooh.
Stairs made of coins can lead to happiness. Does this mean we can take it? I'm not sure if it's a good deal, but thank you anyway.
Okay.
That's quite a stash. Not sure if it's enough.
And now we can return?
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt Hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris stage, not for this rundown shack. Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, a shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
But she likes the humble life.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
Security! Get her out of here.
Just one moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
Oh, they're gonna make me do that. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Don't worry about it. Clockwork?
You're one of Siobhan's get. I just don't get why
You thinking calm? Become happy. Stop being. I don't know.
the moment when Siobhan and I share the stage, the crowd is going wild.
Uh-oh.
Applause crashing like waves. The aroma of irises fills the air. A beautiful melody playing. Ribbons dancing around us. And the taste is sweeter than honey.
And then everybody clapped. Yep.
I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me.
Ah, this was the wrong choice.
That's why I have to bring her back to that world, no matter what it takes. What?
Oh? Unless it was.
She's still not leaving.
No, okay.
I just don't get why she...
Okay. Can make her calm?
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right? What can I do? I just don't
No? Okay.
get... You're one of Siobhan's guests, right? I just don't get...
Okay. Sad, maybe? Or if she's angry, she'll probably go away, right?
Those darn Irish jerks!
Oh no, she's spinning it this way.
I can help.
Unless? No.
I just don't get...
So it was sad. Okay. Okay, it's fine. I'm like so good at taking literally as many tries as possible on these, bro, I swear.
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her. I'm too timid and shy, longing to shine but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance because I'll never be able to do anything alone.
You gotta do it for yourself, Amiki. You can't rely on her for that.
You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be. Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched. I know she probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
But does she want to reclaim that place? That's the question you need to ask yourself.
Well, talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes. Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me.
Yeah.
Here's the payment for the drinks.
Amiki has left? That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams.
True.
Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money.
Oh.
When you're ready, go to Gallagher.
All right, Gallagher. Let's see what's up.
That
Hey.
being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done. So go ahead. Nice work. Let me take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste.
Mmm. So we could do dream syrup, or we could do Pika white grape soda. This is sour and bitter. I think I'm more of a sweet drinks kind of guy, so I'll go for the dream syrup.
You won't find a sweeter drink anywhere in Penacony. And that's what today's dream seekers crave.
Yep.
Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct. The ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction.
Okay, like the secondary flavor, kinda. A bright future. Eternal endurance. That literally looks like barbed fence piercing into whatever that is. A new poison formula. That's crazy. I will take the bright future thing. Thank you very much. I would like
future. A taste that's been a long time coming.
Yeah.
I'll never forget the flavor that danced on my tongue as Mikhail whisked me through the dreamscape wilderness. Those were haunting times.
Mikhail.
Almost there. Let's be
a decoration. Ooh, coin-shaped lemon slices.
the
Yeah.
IPC's favorite. Ambitious, aren't you?
I just like lemon.
Well, it's done. Here's to you, Dream Seeker, with this glass of El Dorado.
Oh, El Dorado. That's cool. Okay.
To golden dreams.
To golden dreams indeed.
Well done, Gallagher.
Cheers.
You're not over the hill yet.
Cheers.
So
Oh, the flavors. They're way more sophisticated than Soul Glad.
Well, I'm pretty sure Soul Glad is like the equivalent of beer here, so yeah, I would agree with that.
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness.
That sounds like something Himiko would enjoy.
I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Oh.
Does this true taste have anything to do with that Mikhail?
Who's Mikhail again? Heard this name in my dream, yes.
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
Maybe?
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit. And now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore.
Ah, okay, here we go.
Let's dig deeper into the case. And of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail.
Okay.
All right. Let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway.
Correct. I knew this.
She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality.
What? Why?
But here's the thing. We only received bad news. And the trickiest kind at that. She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality.
What?
She had never come to Penacony at all.
What? Nah. What?
Does that mean...
Death eradicated her. It sounds like that.
That's impossible. The problem now is not that she's dead, but that it's as if she had never existed in the first place.
I can't take that personally. I can't live with
Let me
that.
be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Are they gonna do that to Robin too? Is that how they're gonna make... No, but they were trying to like play it off. They had Sparkle acting as Robin.
Dealt with before, so death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you.
Right.
Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people. If you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
Right.
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
Oh, the music box.
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
Right.
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case. So how could I not know?
Yeah.
I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the Watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
Is it not?
That's
I guess
just
that's
our
kind of true.
speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct.
Ooh.
The family has considered the Watchmaker an enemy for a long time, but the Hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created.
That means that I must be really close to him because I have powers of Clocky.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the Watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world, inviting you here and causing chaos?
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the Watchmaker?
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right? Because the Watchmaker is not the legend of the Land of the Dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony, and he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
Oh.
You don't get it? Well, I mean...
What, he's a Stellaron?
Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the Watchmaker.
Okay. Mikhail is the Watchmaker.
Here we are, Clock Studios theme park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the Watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts. But an amusement park?
Let him cook.
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past. You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right? All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macro void. Prolonged exposure to hype, but everything has a price.
Oh wait, I just clicked over
Sweet
something that's
dreams are no
bad.
exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom.
Right.
He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville, the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
So Hanu is actually based on a real person.
History is always written by the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history.
Interesting.
These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
There are so many members of the Bloodhound family around here.
I was gonna say, I still don't
Just
fully
received
get
a
it.
lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for? So many of them. I've never seen anything like this, even when they're tracking down suspects.
Something fishy's going on. Can you convince them to let us
We
in?
don't need to go in. We don't want to draw any unwanted attention inside. We can just talk here.
Okay.
Let's find a quiet spot and continue our conversation.
Right.
View here is great, right? We can see everything from here, including Clocky.
If all the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality, then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the Watchmaker.
Yes.
In the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Asdana?
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning
Fictionologist? Okay.
actors, omen vanguards, even visitors from beyond the sky. In the end, they emerged victorious. Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
Right.
But if you do the math, doesn't that mean the Watchmaker was around for several centuries?
I'm not sure, but Mikhail was already the Watchmaker when I met him, so maybe he inherited the title.
Maybe.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
I'm 13.
What? What? What, 13 centuries? There's no way you're 13, my man.
No way. Not even close.
Hanunu freed the frontier prison, but peace...
You're just gonna move on, okay.
With limited resources, threats from the outside world, and internal conflicts between major prison districts, the future of Asdana was uncertain. It wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the planet of festivities that Penacony finally gained its name and glory.
Okay, so he compromised with the family to turn it into the Penacony that it is right now.
Thus, he became known as the father of Penacony.
Right.
Didn't you say the Watchmaker betrayed the family? And you said you were his companion, so that means you...
No, I'm not his companion, but rather one of his many children. But I am indeed a traitor. Not to the family, but to Mikhail.
Oh.
What did you do?
I did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all.
Ah.
Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony. But the Oak family, they set us up. Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path. We were branded traitors of the Harmony, even though the true traitors were someone else. While they continue to praise the Watchmaker's name in the world, behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame. Nevertheless, we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this, and restore harmony to Penacony.
Right.
But we failed. Too much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog.
It's all Sunday, isn't it? I feel like that's what it has to be.
The family accepted me and made me an officer, supposedly as a form of forgiveness. But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past. As for Mikhail, I heard he died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him.
Wow.
That's when I realized that the penacony I once knew would never return.
Damn, that's dark.
We're truly sorry for what happened. But this is not the end of the story, right?
Apparently, someone has inherited the title of the Watchmaker and has been secretly working against the family all this time.
Oh! Any leads?
Unfortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is, or if they're even real. Or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams.
I'm wearing the Watchmaker's armor, so maybe it's me.
So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info? Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy. And at the end of all these mysteries, we will find the answers we are seeking.
I could see that.
If it really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him. If only for the last time. For those who despise me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many. I've told you all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark and all.
Nah, you're great, bro.
Something just happened at the theme park. Now if you'll excuse me, good luck to all of you. How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways rejected by Penacony today and the dream seekers once hailed as pioneers several amber eras ago?
True. The difference is that they have power now and they don't want to let it go.
While Firefly's whereabouts remain a mystery, his stories shed light on our suspicions about the true identity of the Watchmaker, his connection to the family, and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death.
Yeah. And that the family isn't all united as one.
Gallagher suggests that the real traitor is someone else, probably within the Oak family. That lines up with what we've gathered so far. Firefly got involved in this mess because of the legacy, and now we're sure that Aventurine's accusations against Acheron are baseless.
Yep.
You're really into Clocky, huh? He's just a fictional character, not a real person.
You say that, but you guys asked me twice in the last hour to use my clockwork powers. Don't underestimate it.
Which, that Clocky who only reveals himself to you is quite intriguing. It's a shame we've never met him since then. Now that we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have. Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
I feel like Welt is gonna be the one to piece it together. Maybe. Let's go, Welt. Galaxy Ranger and I agreed the family might be hiding something extremely important. We're now headed to Dewlight Pavilion. Confirm that she's on our side. Don't worry, please wait for a while. I'll keep you posted as soon as I find anything interesting. We're gonna get a POV shift. Yep, Acheron POV.
Worried about you?
They're just checking up on me. Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress. Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Dewlight Pavilion.
It's been a smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily guarded mansion.
Oh, we're just going in?
If there's anyone waiting to greet us.
Oh, and I get to have Acheron on my team. That's cool. Oh, we're here. We're where the statues are. And it's still open now.
Something feels off. A grand mansion like this and not a butler or servant in sight. Could it be due to the disruption caused by the emergency? Well, this door is open. Looks like we'll have to investigate ourselves. Let's Proceed with caution.
Just one moment. Light. I've made myself less noticeable. The crew can explain their presence as authorized by the family, but I can't come up with any excuses for being here.
I see. What an interesting technique.
Okay. To hit normal enemies will instantly defeat them without entering combat. When technique does not hit an enemy, no technique points are consumed. What?
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Oh, that's cool. Wait, that's so sick for navigating the overworld. You can just delete enemies without having to deal with them, bro? That's kind of nice. Do you get the loot for it, or is it just like you just don't have to bother with them?
It's the golden hour, isn't it?
The footprints here are different from the rest.
Can you identify the people who left these footprints?
Doesn't work on elites. Okay.
There's a unique pattern here. Flamboyant, even. And judging by the size, I'd say these were men's shoes.
Was this Aventurine and Dr. Ratio?
I'm right. It could be...
Yep.
What about the other set?
It looks like they were walking side by side as opposed to one behind the other. So the second individual is likely equal in status to Aventurine. The IPC is eager to reclaim Penacony, so their presence here is not unexpected.
Yup. Must be Dr. Ratio.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Like nothing ever happened. Man, this is fun. I like just deleting them in the overworld. That's so like convenient. Bonk.
While there aren't any people in this mansion, they've set up quite a few mimetic guards to patrol this place.
Yup. Oh, we actually do have to fight here. I see.
This is where it ends.
Okay. So I can blast, and then I've got ult. Oh. Ooh, that's a lot of different things. Does he have any buffs? How do I check that? No, buff 0. Okay. Just hit him with a single target. Oh, that eats a lot of HP. I'll just do a normal attack for now.
Enemy data secure.
I think off the next one I can probably go in.
Time to mix things up.
Thanks for the support.
Free will, or was it fate?
Alright, boom.
Ready for another?
Joining the battle.
Now we hit him with this.
Familiar. Nice like a good, my friends.
Do this.
Indulge yourselves.
And then burns to ashes. Oh my god, I can click it for myself. Don't die though. Boom. Well, I only get to attack once there?
How's this taste?
Thank you. I will keep fighting. Set the seas ablaze!
Boom.
Targets detected.
It doesn't hit that hard when it's mine.
Another journey begins. On still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed.
Boom, boom, boom. Hit him with the triple, the 3-piece. Firefly go off. And that's the end of my ult, I guess. Yeah, I definitely don't have DPS as good as the level 81. Big surprise, but it's still fun. Oh, and he's weak to fire this time now, too. Ow. I think it's better if I use this here.
Ready for another?
Destined for oblivion.
Set in position.
And I can break here and ult. There we go, okay. I'm getting it.
In the mood for another beating?
Just attack with him.
Free will, or was it fate?
Now I got ult. Yeah, okay, that should be the kill. That should be the kill shot. Get this T-Rex out of here. Bonk. Later.
Look, it dropped something.
A note. Looks like instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death.
Huh, why before Robin's death?
It must have been a big project to require that much manpower. The Charmony Festival, perhaps.
Yeah.
But no matter what their main priorities are, there should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
So you're saying someone deliberately cleared the place out?
Man, did Sunday really conspire against his own sister?
But I don't know why.
It's dark, bro.
No one here either.
Oh, Sunday's not in here?
No one's around to entertain us. Let's make ourselves at home. Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too.
Ah, we have secrets. We have like
Don't forget to let your
stealth
friends in.
cloaking. A letter from Robin. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be emotional, isn't it? Okay. Dear brother, how are you doing these days? I'd intended to visit you at Dewlight Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return, but with the approaching Charmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrained from troubling you. However, an urgent matter compels me to share something with you immediately. Since my return to Penacony, I have experienced a peculiar change in my voice. At first, I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness, but after consulting with doctors, they assured me of my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. However, my voice worsened over time, and I even experienced periods of complete voice loss. In order to find my answers, I conducted many private investigations, using my idle time out of rehearsals, of course. Eventually, I realized that the harmony in Penacony is not pure. A discord lurking within has tainted my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal issues. I immediately realized that such levels of interference can only occur if either a powerful external force is pulling the strings, or if a senior member of the family is involved. Unfortunately, further investigation has led me to the latter conclusion. Oh no. This is an extremely alarming discovery. A traitor has emerged within the family in Penacony, and it is highly likely that this person is one of the 4 family heads. I trust you implicitly, dear brother, because of our promise. Oh no. With the Charmony Festival on the horizon, I fear this person intends to impede its progress or even use the festival for some ulterior motive. At any rate, I suggest you monitor the other family heads while also prioritizing your own safety. You are the only true family member I have left. There is another matter that requires our attention. During my investigation, I learned about the Memory Zone meme, Death, and my further inquiries led me to believe that the culprit who directed it to cause this series of incidents is likely the aforementioned traitor in the family. I've collected more clues and am prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured, you can just focus on the preparations for the Charmony Festival. Once I've thoroughly investigated Death, I'll come and meet you immediately. It won't take too long. Given your heavy workload, please take care of yourself. Don't stay in the dreamscape all the time. Spend some time in reality when you're free. I've brought some more specialties from other galaxies. Giant Moa pudding tarts from Moralons, wild strawberries from Aconiaco, known for their exceptional size and sweetness, which I'm certain you'll enjoy, and almond meringue cream cracknels from Medicia. Don't forget to enjoy them. May Jipe be with us, your sister Robin. Wow, wait. So she was investigating Death and probably died as a result of that, I'm guessing. Maybe it's more complicated than I thought. Maybe it's not Sunday. Who are these other family heads? I don't even know who else there is.
As soon as I and the rest of the crew arrived in Penacony, Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us. I remember hearing something unusual in her voice. And now it seems I was right.
Robin believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
Right.
That would explain why Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
If it's not him. Which I hope to God it's not him, because his sister sounds so sweet. And it would be so messed up if it was him. List of death's victims. Oh, okay. Ansorol, a male Halovian, was dragged into the sea by an unknown meme while sunbathing on the beach in the moment of oasis. Subsequent search and rescue operations proved unsuccessful. Note, this was the first case. Can't tell if anything is wrong. Insufficient investigation. Mori, a male from Ciencio, entered a spheroid in golden hour and mysteriously disappeared while the spheroid was bouncing in air. Later examinations showed no signs of forced entry or exit on the spheroid. It seems the culprit can ignore physical barriers. Conventional investigation methods feasible? Amaka, a female human, participated in a talent show in the moment of scorched sand, but accidentally fell off the stage before the judges turned around and disappeared in the shadows below. The footage for that episode of the show has been deleted. The culprit is swift and skilled at disguises. Caution is advised. Oh! It's Sparkle. It's Sparkle, dude. Weber, a male Pepeshi, fell down when entering his office on payday and gilded hour and was killed by an unknown meme that suddenly appeared. The memories of witnesses have been processed. Preferring to attack wounded or vulnerable individuals, uncertain, maybe taking orders from someone else. Kemet, a male Pepeshi, was taken away while flipping over a card at a casino in the moment of stars. The casino staff has dealt with the aftermath of the incident. Dekem, a male human, jumped into the ocean of dream bubbles in Blue Hour in an attempt to impress his girlfriend, but got entangled by an unknown meme under the sea and drowned. His girlfriend's memories have been processed, but the outcomes are not satisfactory. Further investigation from motivators may be necessary. Most cases are related to the ocean. Scratch that. After checking, only 2 cases were related to the ocean. Okay, yeah. Cakesia, a female Foxian, was engulfed by an unknown meme while playing dreamy slots in Golden Hour. The incident caused a huge commotion at the spot. The memories of most witnesses have been processed. Could it be the Sweet Dreams troupe? Does it have the ability to imitate and learn? Multiple culprits? There is likely a mastermind behind the scenes. So one thing that's sticking out to me is that every time it's like they talk about it like it's a whole scene, but it's like there's always like strings being pulled in the background to where it's not made to be a huge deal. Cambega, a male bloodhound. Oh, bloodhound died. Wow. Was attacked by an unknown. It's always an unknown meme. That's something that's coming up. Is it's just about always an unknown meme. Before his shift change in the moment of serenity, resulting in his death after a fight. Security measures have been enhanced in the prison area. Janet, a female human, disappeared while visiting the film history gallery at the museum in the moment of soul. She was drawn towards a mysterious sound calling to her and walked into a screen, vanishing without a trace. The site has been cordoned off. It's the only case where the culprit demonstrated speech ability, so in every other case they didn't then. Monk, a male Intellatron, was attacked while replacing his newly purchased high-grade vision sensor in the auction at the moment of dusk. Vision sensor noteworthy, okay. Annette, a female Pepeshi, vanished while touching up her makeup in the bathroom before the graduation ceremony at Paperfold University in the moment of soul. She was caught by a meme, dragged into a mirror, and disappeared. This was witnessed by a teacher at the scene. Current hypothesis is related to sight. I don't think so. Female Intellatron attacked by a meme disappeared. Okay. Female Holovian is harassed by a fervent fan backstage before her performance in the moment of Scorched Sand and was subsequently abducted by a meme during her escape. Bloodhound family has apprehended the fan, but the fan... Was the fan the one that... I don't know. It almost seems too perfect. That seems like it could have been staged by Sparkle. Male human took a nap before the end of his shift at the moment of daybreak without telling his managers, was abducted by an unknown meme hiding under a chair. Okay. Disappeared after being involved in a car accident. An eerie meme who fled underground. My list compromises over 100 cases related to the Memory Zone meme death. However, the author of the list seems to still struggle with figuring out the pattern. I don't know. It's complicated for sure. I think Sparkle seems implicit in a couple of these, but it's hard to say.
Information about Robin, Firefly, and the other victims. I don't see any commonalities among them.
Same.
Looks like the rumors were right. Death does seem to be targeting random victims. And based on Sunday's notes, he's no stranger to death.
I mean, that's how death tends to work.
Resurfaced.
Yeah.
This light cone is securely guarded.
Oh, I have this one.
Must hold some important memories.
According to Robin's interview, despite having performed on so many grand stages, her favorite performance was a pretend show she put on with her brother when they were just kids.
Okay.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
Growing up brings gains, but also losses.
Yeah, time has a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth will eventually fade away.
What else? List of suspects. Esteemed head of the Oak family. The investigation into all the suspects involved in the death case has been concluded. The findings are summarized below for your review. Respectfully yours, Esme Draught. I don't know who that is. Ryan, a general staff from the Oak family, short gray hair, leading a laid-back lifestyle, often caught slacking off at work. Percy, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family, dark curly hair, suffering from severe OCD, unable to work until his tie is tied and checked 5 times. Reshi, diplomatic clerk, okay. Devoted fan of Clocky. Connor, red hair, rumored by students being enigmatic feature. Doriani, professional paper fold. Cigarettes instead of textbooks. Pududu, researcher, blonde hair, like soda. Benny, dreamscape, producer. Fanatical affection for dream construction. Maureen is a dream weaver. Collector's fetish of mugs and jugs. Okay. Whitaker. Rare orange pupils. Okay, these people are all just normal people, no? I've met a couple of these. There are a total of 52 suspects on the list, followed by Sunday's note. Perhaps there is a common thread among them. I have reached a conclusion, but what? I got like all these different families. That's the only thing that I see. Or 2 from Paperfold University.
Mr. Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects. This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
They all seem to be insiders, but I haven't met any of them.
Huh? Wait, these characteristics.
What is it?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. However, if this traitor really exists, could they be responsible for Firefly and Robin's deaths?
Very possibly.
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
A letter from Alfalfa to Sunday. I've been informed about Robin, and I would like to express my deepest condolences. However, I must remind you that you now hold the position of not only her elder brother, but also the head of the Oak family. Your every action has implications for all of Penacony. As Penacony is going through a critical period, it is crucial that you do not allow your hatred to cloud your judgment, and be cautious not to engage in activities that others can use against you as leverage. I heard that you are planning to dedicate a significant amount of time and resources to find Death. Such action does not serve the best interests of the family as a whole, and I strongly advise you to reconsider it to avoid any potential impeachments from other family heads. While you are convinced that Death is connected to the Watchmaker, I have met that Watchmaker many times long before the Dream Master adopted you and your sister, and I have never found any evidence linking him to that Memory Zone meme. Now that you are the head of the Oak family, it is essential that you assess the situation objectively and consider the bigger picture. It is unwise to allocate all of Penacony's resources and manpower for the sake of a personal vendetta, as this would bring dishonor to the Great One. The Charmony Festival is on the horizon, and the Watchmaker's guests are all barely holding back their own agendas. Neither you nor I could face the severe consequences if Dominicus's arrival is delayed. Who is Dominicus? Therefore, I urge you to control your emotions and fulfill your responsibilities as the head of the Oak family, focusing only on the festival and avoiding any interference from external sources. In addition, we must not neglect the honored guests invited by the Watchmaker, as mishandling this matter could lead to diplomatic conflicts with other major factions involving in disputes that could have been avoided. As your elder, I hope you comprehend the gravity of the situation and handle it appropriately. As for the matter of Robin, there would be time to pursue it once the festival concludes. By then, I will provide you with the necessary resources and manpower in the name of the Alfalfa family to help you get your revenge. Additionally, I have heard rumors that the Dream Master is not entirely pleased with your recent activities. I advise you to conduct yourself with caution. Yours sincerely, Old Odie. I think that this is genuine, though. This feels pretty...
Seems neither the Dream Master of Penacony nor this Old Odie is happy with Sunday's recent performance.
I don't blame them.
They don't seem to care.
Maybe the other family heads don't think death is a big deal. One thing's for sure. There's a lot of internal conflict within the family, and everybody has their own agenda.
Yep. I agree with that.
That's all for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
Watch out. Someone's approaching.
I don't think trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang. And...
Oh, he can sense hacker on.
The Galaxy Ranger.
Ah, hello.
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree? Even without the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission, so coming here will be unnecessary for you.
Disagree, sir. There was some pretty relevant information in here.
On the contrary, that's exactly why we're here, to ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
While the truth remains a mystery, I'm getting close to it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
Let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family? With all due respect, it's in the IPC's interest to wreak havoc before the Charmony Festival, and the family has every reason to suspect the IPC's involvement.
I hadn't even considered that, but that is a good interrogative question.
Well, other family heads share the same suspicions as you, but in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did. Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago.
Oh, Aventurine.
However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang. You should be more cautious of Aventurine. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous. He's a businessman, not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme he's cooking up?
That's why there's like a bunch of bloodhounds over there.
While
Okay.
the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe, it might be wise for you to stay alert. You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
Ah. And we're just gonna go see what's up now. Okay.
According to a Pierpoint hotline tip, there was a major breakthrough in the shocking Ejhazio Aventurine case. The suspect has been arrested.
Oh, they arrested
This
him.
fraud case has been linked to many departments within the Interastral Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia Guild, causing a large drain in manpower and resources, resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
The case's main suspect originates from Sigonia 4 and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka Avgin extinction event, who does not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit. As per Strategic Investment Department head Diamond's sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
Very legal speak. Now, who is that?
What pretty eyes. Tell me, do they shine in the dark?
Oh, we're back to the Aventurine flashbacks. This is totally a flashback. He's chained around the neck with like the ripped shirt and everything.
Well, if they did, I'd sell them in a heartbeat.
Oh yeah, he's got Kakavasha as the name here still.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever.
What?
As a servant, you should not resist your master. Yet, you went and killed that man anyway.
Oh man, Aventurine's seen some shit, huh? Oh my. So he killed his slave master. I mean, that makes sense. I don't know how else he would go free, but...
No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps you ought to represent yourself.
Not difficult, but definitely pointless.
Oh.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager. If your luck holds out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejhazio. Maybe even the Sand King's remains. Pity your luck has run out.
I'll admit that. What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
Madam, I already have what I want. To be brought before you for the next high-stakes gamble.
Crazy.
Then let's talk about the second gamble. Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this time?
My life. I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
What do you want, then?
I want your Lenore to meet with me. I have something to say.
And then what?
I want cash.
It can't be that simple, can it?
It is that simple. 30 tanbas. The remainder of my market value. 30 tanbas. No more, no less.
Huh.
With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you. Grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance. Which is why you should call him here.
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you. No one gets to see him. From here on out, I am Diamond's representative, and I will decide on his behalf.
Right.
You're wrong. 30 tanbas. He'll give you that. And much more than that. Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want. Kakavasha. A good name, but unfortunately destined to be buried in the dirt. You, though, you deserve to live, to create even more wealth for us.
And then he becomes a Venturian.
Go. Pick the clothes you like, then choose your desired identity. And then, use them well, child. May your schemes be forever concealed.
Life is like a long-term investment. Those who choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, and show the world their value. People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost. Is it because Gayathra blesses me? Well, if that's the case, she must also be looking upon me right now. My success is inevitable.
Even though he's arrested?
But what then? Even if I overcome this difficult trial, what would come next? What awaits me after this glorious gamble? An even more glorious one? Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure, never to return? I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas.
Is that Aventurine's voice? Oh?
What?
Oh, is he not actually? Oh, the arresting was also part of the thing? No. I'm confused. Where are we? It's himself. Now, this is trippy.
Am I dreaming, or have I gone completely insane? Perhaps both. Forgotten me already? When you were strapped to that electric chair by a mannequin warlords, who was it that gave you the idea? Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony. The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool. It's not the first time we've met. No need to be so polite. I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want. You're dying. And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with you through death's door. That's why you're here, isn't it? A grand unveiling. You really think you can pull it off? Why not? Well, you may have fooled everyone, but you can't fool yourself.
True.
I can show you. Before you're entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road. Let's have a heart-to-heart while we walk.
What exactly is Aventurine plotting to do?
What exactly are you? Most people in this world spend their entire lives just to reach one outcome. And I am that outcome.
Oh.
Kakavasha, I am your future.
Oh.
First, I'm hearing things, and now I'm seeing them. Great. Am I going to be elevated into the Harmony's Emanator next?
Maybe.
Just a Pepeshi? No. A child.
Wait, I just thought of something. I want to switch to me being in slot 2.
I thought minors weren't allowed in Golden Hour. Hey, kid. You okay? Are you lost?
What's wrong, mister? You don't look well.
Is this adventuring as a child?
Impossible. Who are you?
They're pretty, aren't they? Sis said they're a gift from Mama Funga. Colorful eyes are said to bring good luck. Mister, you have pretty eyes too. Beautiful.
Are you alone? Where are your parents?
They're in that amusement park. Papa and Mama went in first. I'm just about to go look for them. I have to go. Goodbye, mister. Hope you have a good time, too.
Those eyes. And Mama Funga. No, it can't. There aren't any Avgens left.
He's getting played by the hallucinations? Or there actually is? Which twist could it be? I'm thinking it's Kakabasha. That's what I'm thinking too.
Only on penacony, am I right?
What are you still doing here?
Well, you've known all along. The family truly showed leniency to everyone who came seeking help. Why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats? However, people don't see it like that. Especially since the flavor of the dream syrup is so alluring. You will receive no charity on penacony. And relying on your own strength alone to topple high walls? Not a likely fate. Which is why, once you step into the hotel, you remove your high hat and beg everyone you come across for help. Like a hyena scavenging for scraps in the desert. Because you know that opportunities are fleeting.
True.
Well, when you put it like that, even Ratio's a teeny peacock analogy sounds pleasant.
Well, you know how rare it is for me to get... It's good timing that you mentioned the doctor. I'm especially fond of what you and he have in common. The conspiracies, calculations. Especially the part about the finale, a magnificent act of betrayal.
He did betray you, like, horribly.
Oh, when everyone thinks this way, who would even suspect that it was another trap you've meticulously...
So he does have a plan.
Go on. Tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Uptight, overcautious, massive inferiority complex. You've won so much, you're still so afraid of losing. They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, the straight flush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching your chips for dear life.
Yeah?
It's a heck of an act. No wonder the tavern sent you an invite. You're a natural kid. You don't stop at fooling the audience, you fool yourself too.
Well, the best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is first being able to fool yourself.
Right.
Of course. I know you all too well. But it's strange. Why did you decline that invitation? You had the chance to embrace elation, and was that not what you most wanted? But you chose the IPC instead. For the preservation? I doubt it. Do you even have anything in common with the preservation?
Self-preservation, maybe? I don't know.
Oh, I thought you knew. Didn't you say you had me pegged? We're done. Either stop talking or disappear from my sight.
That's fine. But who exactly is about to disappear here?
Well, it's not going to be me, anyway.
After the agony in stony places, the shouts and cries, prison palaces, reverberations. My god. What's going on in the theme park, bro?
Ah, playing hide and seek. I'm really good at this.
Uh-oh. It's okay, I'll keep up with him. There you go. Boom. He's chasing down the vision of his child self, I guess.
I'll take it.
Now what?
Hide and seek. What sweet childhood memories. When Mama said goodbye that day, how many catechins were like jackals hot on your heels? I know you won't forget that sound anytime soon. Those shrill cackles.
Oh!
You had to hide right under the noses of those savages.
Oh, wow!
You and Big Sis, playing dead, drifting, and all that bloody.
That's gruesome. Damn.
Completely ruined that shirt. Shame. Wasn't that the last one Dad left behind?
Dude, that's... Wow. That's dark.
I've always kept it.
Come on. It's a rag. It's not like you can ever wear it. Now you don't have to hide. You probably won't even deign to get your pretty outfit wet in the rain. Your social capital has changed after all.
I've never changed.
On the contrary, now you're the one who does the hunting. The last round of hide and seek, and you get to be it. You should enjoy it.
The last round.
Could he be in here?
He who was once living is now dead. We who were once lived are now dying.
Is this a topaz? What is this doing here?
What? Does her cornerstone wrench at your heart, son?
I was merely curious at why it was here.
Maybe that winged guy put it here. To taunt you. Just to make you realize that your painstakingly arranged magic show is nothing but a death rattle. The cornerstone's hue is the same as the radiance of Clipant's body. I've got to give it to you. I've heard a lot of baloney, but that lie deserves a prize for sheer nerve. If he were just a little bit smarter, the jig would have been up right there.
This is just bait.
Of course. That's why Ratio's betrayal was one of the keys to your plan. I have to say, that doctor's acting was perfect.
He planned on the betrayal?
Or maybe he wasn't acting at all.
All the better for you. Sunday didn't become head of the Oak family by acting sloppy. He's obsessed with control. You have to give him enough detail to satisfy his meticulous nature, but not so much that he gets suspicious.
This is still, like, so hard to, like, figure out this mystery, dude.
Seek him out and leak the plan on purpose, to prevent the other party from suspecting anything. The intel you gave to Ratio was all true. He spoke the same to Sunday. Finally, Sunday took the bait, found the other cornerstone, and before you know it, everyone's distracted enough for you to steal the third stone right out from under them.
Why don't you stop rummaging through my mind?
Your mind. It's our mind. You're me, and I'm you. We're the same. The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is to first be able to fool yourself. Really? You can't even fool yourself. You just got lucky this time.
Well, I don't know why his stone is here, but it is.
Rather beautiful green. Just like you. Smooth. Cunning. Tell me, what's its name?
Why are you even asking me?
Must I do all the work? Aventurine is the stone of luck and trickery. That's what you said when you received the stone, wasn't it? This type of stone isn't rare, but its hue is very similar to a certain gem.
Oh, like an emerald counterfeit.
And that more precious gem is jade.
Jade. Oh.
Even Sunday can't tell the difference. Oh, looks like jade can be substituted for aventurine, too. Sauce for the goose. Aventurine, topaz, jade. 3 elites, 3 cornerstones who, for a measly penacony, offered their everything. Oh, you're even more united than the family. As I've said before, 3 chips are sufficient. All or nothing. But will it be the former or the latter? So, where's the real aventurine stone? Take it out. Let's have a look. Suddenly you don't know where it is? I just want to hear you say it. After all, it really does resemble its owner. As you wish, then. They never went anywhere. They're right where they belong.
They didn't capitalize they there, though.
Piled up with these cheap baubles. You smashed the aventurine stone before you left? Oh, just look at it. Shattered. Just like your life. Poor thing. A humble pebble coated in the most lustrous sheen. I take it back. This thing is far more precious than your life. You're absolutely clear about the consequences of doing this. Blasphemy against Clipoff's body. You think the IPC will let you get off scot-free?
That is true. That's a crazy move.
Well, Diamond has always been all about results. As long as I could create value far beyond the cost, the ends justify the means. How else would the family be fooled if there was no price to pay? It doesn't matter. Even smashed to smithereens, the preservation's cornerstone can still be used. Its effect may be greatly diminished, but it's enough for me. Now I'm really curious. Why does every step you take involve reckless risks, and the choices you prepare for yourself always come with a strong impulse for self-destruction? If you truly believe that the greater the risk, the greater the rewards, I wouldn't have guessed you'd be so loyal to the IPC. There is so much you don't see. Which is also why you'll never see how I'll win it all. That is, if you can do what it takes. We'll just have to wait and see then. The cornerstone is gone. Another illusion of the harmony. Huh? This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Oh, wait, that was an illusion?
Hello. We meet again, Mr. Pretty Eyes.
Yes. We meet again. Did you find your mother and father?
Of course. Big Sis is there too. The 4 of us were just playing hide and seek. I'm so happy. On our way here, Papa even brought me to see a flim.
A flim?
I think you mean film.
Yes, that's it. Putting many drawings together and turning them into a moving wall painting.
That's such a cute way to describe a film.
They put me, Papa, Mama, and Big Sis together, turning us into one big family. You should give it a try too, mister. You look sad. The amusement park will cheer you up.
Sure.
Play the role of something film. Hamster something? Oh! It's me! Flip button to dodge obstacles and opponents. If you dodge right before you're about to crash into a roadblock, you will trigger Turbo Dash. Oh. This is kind of fun. Check me out. Got him. Oh, I get it now. I like the music. It's like almost giving me Mario Kart in some ways. It actually has a lot of like Mario Kart influence in some way. Oh, can I just bulldoze him? Boom! Got him. Okay, okay. Okay! A cool little mini game. Number of attempts. Oh, this is the end. Okay, I was gonna say, I feel like this game could go on like basically infinitely.
How's that? Not a bad score, eh?
He's gone. Okay, I don't think I'm supposed to go through this exit. This is interesting. I still don't know where it's going with the whole like Aventurine's childhood hallucination bit. Oh, clock puzzle though. I can do that real quick. I got you. Whoa. Oh, I guess that works. Oh, I guess that also works. I didn't even think there. I just like moved stuff and it just happened to work. Thank you.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it. Why aren't you talking?
You've piqued my interest. I'll admit that there are still aspects of you that I don't completely understand.
Well, you sound sincere this time at least.
Well, sincerity is one of my traits that everybody likes. And I have precious few of those. Moving on. See that maze over there? I'll know everything about you before you reach the exit. Our quaint journey through this amusement park still isn't over. And I wouldn't mind stretching this out at all.
Okay. What do you mean by that? Pinball machine. I feel like I used this one before. This pattern felt familiar.
It's so tall.
Here is no water, only the rock.
Desert. There are so many flowers here. Fix this. This one's
A rock and no water, only the sandy road. This is some horror stuff, bro. What are these? Like messages. Dark.
A dead
end.
Is this?
Oh, what's on your mind?
It's got nothing to do with you.
Do you need a hint? These are manacles on you. That man gave you your first job.
This is his chains from that time.
I remember it all too well. You wrapped that iron chain around your fist, for that is the only tool you could find. Then, in that maze, you...
Shut up.
Oh, you don't wish to face your past. Unwilling to admit that your life is worth only 60 tamas.
Oh.
I see. You refuse to confront it, because it only proves your weakness.
How could a weak person take such daring risks?
That's just a flawed perception, in my opinion. It is, in fact, the people that have the least to lose that can take the most daring risks. Like, if you're weak anyway, and you're just gonna die as is, that is more empowering to just balls to the walls, send it. No concern for your self-preservation at all. That's exactly how it goes.
That's right. You love the thrill of danger, but you refuse to let go of meaningless sentiments. Even in this beautiful dream, the only thing you dare allow yourself is death.
Exactly. The only thing that the only loss you're comfortable with is your own life at that point, because you view it as meaningless or like worthless.
those techniques you mentioned are highly efficient, but it's not that I don't know about them. It's more like I couldn't care less. Get it? What fun is it if the fight isn't fair?
Fair. You assume your opponents would fight fair in the first place. The odds are obviously not in your favor, so how are you just breezing by? But did that masked fool's words awaken something in you?
Well, she gave me an answer that could turn everything upside down.
Everything? You mean it could make all the cards on the table just disappear?
Really?
That's cheating.
If these leaves could be brought back, would they bloom into new flowers?
Amongst the rock, one cannot drink. What is this, dude?
Your expression right now is hard to put into words. The lucky charm Mama left you is made from gold. Why did you never consider selling it? You obviously could have lived a normal life like Big Sis that way. Looking back, that was the better choice.
Mama only left us with 2 pieces of jewelry. A necklace and a lucky charm. There won't ever be a 3rd piece.
That's what you always say, but you actually regret it, don't you? That you didn't sell them.
You can zip it if there's nothing to talk about.
I know. You must remember what Big Sis told you. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops, and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. The words still ring in your ears, don't they? You're a good kid, so you definitely won't have forgotten. So you surely won't forget how tragic her last moments of life were. How the piercing laughter behind you felt like it was drilling into your heart. You ran away without looking back, just as she told you to.
Man, Aventurine's past is so disgustingly brutal, man. It's horrible.
A lifelong regret, indeed.
This is dark, man.
Do you not have anything better to talk about?
Got a lot of trauma.
Oh, shut me down like a champ. Well, I guess when it comes to mind games, this isn't exactly your first rodeo. I think I finally get you. Woo! You are nuts! In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. Well, you stuck to that start to finish.
Is it him? No way he's the one behind the murders, right?
Think about it. There's a Stellaron in play, the fabulous Robin loses her voice, 2 unsolved murders, cryptic messages from a masked fool, and a chance to go head-to-head with Sunday himself. The only thing to pique your interest is one word. The last word. A word that's right there at your fingertips. Death. But whose exactly?
What is he hoping for? His own death?
We'll know when the dice falls.
All right then. Reserve a seat for me in the audience. I'm curious to see just how capable you are. Still, you never answered my question. If you could start over, would you still want to be the child who received Gaiathra's blessing?
Well, that's just an unfair question to ask, man. It's like,
Or am I the one about to disappear?
why would you ever choose to put yourself through that much pain and suffering, but also your alternative is just dying and never having lived a life? It's like coming out on the other side having survived it, even though you're alive now, you'd probably never wish it on somebody else, and yet at the same time, you probably wouldn't trade it back just to die. Like, it's really hard to forcibly put adversity on somebody else. It's like we have this urge to protect people from seeing like the darkest things that we experience. And yet at the same time, that's like the most defining parts of life in a lot of ways. Like, it's hard to live a life without meaning, without some sort of loss, I feel like. This is dark, bro. This is really real. This is some really real stuff. I never thought I would come around to Aventurian's character a little bit. But, I mean, his past is crazy. Oh my, what the? What is this maze, bro? Okay, okay. Let's see. So it has to be here. Ah, boom, 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 boom. Right. Here, here, here. Yes. Okay.
It's so fun here. I want to stay here forever.
But no water. Oh, it's Hanu time. I'm bringing this back. Okay.
Brother Hanu, where are you going? There's only one place he can be going. Whether it's in the past, present, or future.
If you use Hanu Rocket to ignite the fireworks, it'll trigger an explosion that defeats enemies and is even capable of destroying walls. Oh.
Is that you? I hear the sound of leather shoes. Ah. I don't know why, mister, but you always give me a special feeling that makes me more curious about you. It's sad that I can't get to know you more. We have to say goodbye. Did you have fun?
You're going back?
Yes. I should go home. The day's getting dark, and it's going to rain. I don't want to worry the others.
You're home. Where is it?
What a strange question. It's where Papa, Mama, and Big Sis are. In this dream.
In this dream?
This amusement park. This beautiful dream. They really are peaceful. Everyone loves it. But, mister, why don't you like it?
Because they're not here.
Where are they then?
I don't know.
You do know. But there's no point pressing the issue.
It is trippy. It's him, and his younger self.
You're tired. We all are. Which is why we chose to stay here. Me and him. Your past and future.
This is to say that he gives up on his scheme?
How long will you stay?
Forever. We'll be with you forever in this dream. This is the greatest honor that we can offer to those who hurtle towards death. The road less traveled is less traveled for a reason. But you've never gone in any other direction. Your own life is the chip you're most eager to lay down. Always has been.
Yep.
You don't care who the real murderer is, and the Watchmaker's so-called legacy couldn't be more boring. What you want, what you need, is to be the smooth operator, the solid gold deal maker who doesn't waste a drop of sweat, even when he's up to his neck in danger, deep inside family You want to be polished up, cuffed with red-hot chains, in spotlit center stage. You'll be the closing act, the final sacrifice.
I can do it. And it will be flawless.
Of course you can. Your luck will help you at the right time. Stellaron and an emanator.
What?
It's that simple now.
What is he planning to do? With me and Acheron?
That way, the IBC will earn a place at the table. And as for you, you'll just happen to slip the leash, sweep the rat race, extract yourself from this endless debacle. You'll have the freedom you've always dreamed of. This isn't the first time. You've been an escape artist from day one. This fiasco started with a death, and its curtains will fall on another death.
They're all in quotation marks with death, though. Is he planning to fake his death?
So that's why Diamond chose you.
Or is he actually just planning to die?
He's just after penacony. No matter the means, no matter the price. It's not personal.
It's hard, isn't it?
Well, don't get soft on me now. What, did you suddenly grow a conscience?
Hey, I was born from yourself. I'm well aware that climbing out of the hole you've dug is basically impossible. I can't stop you from doing what you want. I can't change where you want to go.
Well, what's done can't be undone. All we can do is play the cards we're dealt and rake in as much time as possible.
He's gonna do it.
Yes. Alas, people won't make all the right choices in their lifetime. Though luck always seems like it's on your side. You will keep winning, having never lost before, but why you? Why must it be you? If all your luck is built on the pain of someone you love, on the loss of dozens more, if these windfalls, these jackpots, aren't a gift from Gyanthra, if all they are is a long string of meaningless deaths, then what did we do to deserve living in a world like that?
Maybe when I get to where I'm going and look back, I'll know what the trip was all about.
Fine. Time to make a move, my friend. I'll be waiting up ahead. Say goodbye to the kid before you shuffle off. It's best to die without regrets.
Is that to say that his luck is that he will successfully die?
And now, only we are left. Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento.
Sure. Come on.
Aww.
How nice. Now I can see what I look like too.
Look at the lens when you're taking a photo the next time. Your expression will look more natural.
Sure, I will. Then, mister, are you going back too?
I can't leave yet. I still have a show to do.
Oh, you're about to go on stage, aren't you? Let's go then. I'll take you to the stage.
Sure.
You're an actor. No wonder your clothes are so stylish.
I'm actually a merchant. But I do have a show to do.
Oh man, we're finally making it somewhere big.
But you're not wearing black.
Is it finally time for the Charmony Festival? Get on stage, fear not, never look back.
My position is much higher than theirs.
Man, I feel like we're about to witness something crazy.
I hope I can become as good looking as you when I grow up. Behind this curtain is the grand stage. It's almost time to go on stage. Are you ready? Good luck with your show.
I really need to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna very quickly... bathroom break, I forgot that. I'm gonna be gone for like a minute, 2 minutes tops, and then we're gonna check out this show. I'll be right back, guys. I have returned. Hello. Yeah, you got the weakness break, the super break, bathroom break, the most powerful break of them all. All right, are you guys ready? I'm on the edge of my seat, honestly. This is the whole like adventurine arc has been crazy. I didn't expect to understand him as much as I thought. You know, he's really a very like villainous character in a lot of ways when you start, but every villain's got a story too.
Thank you.
Let's see it.
You still seem pretty nervous. Let's put our palms together. If you receive Gaiathra's blessing, you'll feel more relaxed.
Oh.
Putting our palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us. If you're not familiar, I can guide you.
It's all right. I know how to do it. Of course I know.
This is where we go our own way, Kakavasha. The catechins are coming.
There's just always a really sad cutscene with this guy, man. How much drama do you have? Oh my god.
The catechins have already taken all our money, food, and they killed our parents. What more do they want?
Catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. They want everything only to end up with nothing. This is a trick, an act of revenge. Remember? Today is the day of the Kakava, and also your birthday. They know the Avgin will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take everything they want. Little do the catechins know, this time we will fight back. The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side. The catechins stand no chance against them, and will surely pay for their arrogance. Without this rain, the catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gaiathra, and you are Kakavasha, whose good fortune will bless your sister with success.
But people will die, and you will be in danger. How is that good fortune? Why are you all doing this?
The Avgin always return their blood debts. Gaiathra calls for me, while Papa and Mama are waiting for me. I must answer the call.
This is so messed up.
And help you survive.
He really lost everything as a child. Literally everybody he loved was taken from him. And then he became a slave. And had to kill his way out. Aventurian's been through some serious shit, man. Oh my god. Jeez. I didn't expect it to be so heavy, dude. Also, I saw the meme. Thank you, Chaining. Some little bit of lightness in this situation. If nothing else.
Will never run dry. So run, Kakavasha. Do not be afraid. And do not look back. Go to the other side of the mountain. The rain will accompany you. And the rain will bless you.
This man was cursed to be the sole survivor of his tribe.
As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next aurora.
That literally is just a nice way of saying that I'll meet you on the other side, like after dying.
May the
That's
goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed. Farewell, Kakavasha.
my god.
Flash from the Interastral Peace broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that a small-scale rebellion has broken out in the unclaimed region of Sigonia. The situation
Were the
is
IPC
now
behind
under control.
this?
The insurgents are from a local clan known as
No.
Kappa, which has a long history of disdain towards the IPC. This has caused a serious negative impact to the work of the IPC's Marketing Development Department.
The clan launched a massive attack on the Avgin, who were under the protection of the IPC, resulting in 6,728
My god, that's a huge genocide.
The casualties are currently under the care of the frontline trauma team.
That's like 10,000.
The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. At the same time, delivering an important message on this matter to all interplanetary citizens. Finally, he proclaims, the hammer of preservation will fall for all beings, regardless of life or death, regardless of race, regardless of ideology, to uphold the basic rights we inherently possess.
I finally understand why he went with the IPC. Wow.
Kakavasha?
It's gone.
Bye.
Damn. Nothing else to do, but...
Okay. All the actors are in place. It's time for the show to begin.
Alright.
This act is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you. Kakavasha.
Oh, he dedicated it to his old identity, to himself.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question. Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
Let's assume, just assuming now, that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome. Then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
Oh man, you're gonna cut away right before the show? Oh my god, this game, bro. This game, dude. Oh. That's not fair. You can't just do that. What? These cuts are brutal, bro. It's like Whiplash. Every single time it ends on a cliffhanger. Every single time. Oh my. Oh my. Okay. And just like that, we're back to the investigator crew. Oh, but Welt and Acheron are here this time. Okay. Well, I guess it'll be all the more exciting when we get back to the show with everybody there.
Hello,
I'm assuming.
I'm sure she needs no introduction, as you definitely know her.
You can call me Clocky now. Pleasure to meet you, Acheron.
None of you seem surprised by my arrival.
Since Welt has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you. And we trust his judgment.
I envy your close friendships.
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and she's of no threat to the Astral Express.
Right.
Venturine's prior accusation was based on nothing more than his own subjectivity, which is why, before we continue working together, he has a duty to explain himself.
You want to create a situation where all three parties are present?
There must be some deeper meaning behind Venturine's actions. I suspect he's been aware of penacony's secret from the beginning and has been continuously strategizing to unveil it.
Right.
In that sense, the Astral Express's role in his plans would be imperative. In the worst case scenario, he may use us to do something unexpected. Assuming things do escalate to that stage, having an extra ally is a good insurance policy. Penacony has numerous factions, and the state of affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Belobog and the Xianzhou.
Yes, I agree. I am the bone of my bat. Stellaron is my body, and Trailblaze is my blood.
Talking weird again. But it's a good vibe. No matter what, we can't ignore the safety of Penacony.
I'll always find it funny how there always are lines about, like, the baseball bat, like, destruction form of Trailblazer, despite the fact that I don't think I've used it since literally, like, I unlocked the fire one. Definitely not since I mean, I got the Harmony one at about the same time. And ever since then, I just haven't been using it.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
Yeah.
Reached a consensus. Now, Miss Acheron?
I will accompany you, of course.
Let's move out then. But where do we start looking for him?
The stage.
No need to rush.
Go.
If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every means to lure us in.
Yeah, I know it's canonically the main weapon of choice. It's just funny because I haven't ran it in so long.
Ladies and gentlemen, the most wondrous, most magnificent show in Penacony's history is about to begin. The IPC cordially invites everyone to Clock Studios theme park.
Look.
On cue.
Performers and spectators fail to arrive. Won't all of Aventurine's plans be for nothing?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
Let's go. Ooh. That means that it's time.
I have a...
I'm ready. Let's move out.
Mr. Yang. Why did you not tell your companions about my true identity?
It's just like you said, an inability rather than an unwillingness. Plus, it's a long story, not something that can be summed up in a few words. But I chose to believe you, and my trust in you stems more from my own personal judgment. I also believe that if it were their choice to make, they would make the same one.
Thank you. I'm grateful. To reciprocate. In the upcoming confrontation, if the odds aren't in the Astral Express's favor, I will stand with you, if my meager strength is required.
That would be pretty epic. Oh! There's actually a boss here. A walk among the tombstones. May encounter somebody grayed out. Weak to physical, ice, and electric. Okay. Physical, ice, and electric, huh? Well, Firefly can just make them fire weak, like straight up, so I don't really have to respect them that much. I could definitely bring Japard for sustain. I could still play into Super Break despite them not having an imaginary weakness, or I could just bring Clara. I feel like Super Break is really good on this build though. I'm just gonna try this, and then if it doesn't work out, then so be it. I'll like try a more honest, respectable build in terms of typing. But I wanna use Firefly, bro. I wanna take it for a spin. Really conspicuous location.
Really taking it to a whole new level. Does he really think he's a superstar or something?
Don't sleep on him. He's that guy.
Not a soul in sight. The hounds drove out the visitors, and now their whereabouts are unknown too.
Yeah, where are the
Everyone,
hounds?
Pay attention. The other party has obviously come prepared.
Get on stage. I can't even sprint here. I have to walk.
Astral Express, you're late. And this, unsung guest.
What is this, like, gambler's, like, symbol on the
We've kept
TVs?
your appointment, Mr. Aventurine.
Mmm.
It is customary to show yourself as well.
Oh, I will, naturally. But before that, I've got to introduce our guest of honor. Everyone, give it up for Miss Delaron!
Me? I'm on the TV!
Let me remind you that in all likelihood, this stage and her identity have nothing to do with the wanted murderer.
Oh no, they do. Of course they do. Otherwise, why would I work so hard to gain your trust and then invite you all here? Because she's the only one who saw all 3 homicides. She is the key to proving that the family's death does not exist in Dream's promise, is nothing but a sham.
Ah, that's how he wants to unveil everything. Why didn't... I guess I did see Robin's body. And I saw Firefly. Who's the third death? Am I just missing a whole... I don't remember a third. That's what I'm saying.
That's right, madam. The third one is about to happen right now, right here, in Clock Studios theme park.
He's gonna die himself? What?
All of you are going to die.
Yo, you can't just say that. Okay, you just became like a supervillain, dog. I was kind of starting to appreciate you a little bit. I thought you were gonna try and like take yourself out or something like noble, but no. Or maybe he's doing this in order to make sure that I kill him, and then that's how he gets himself to die? What do you want about?
I thought my intent was crystal clear. Let me be a little clearer. I will detonate the Stellaron in you and cause a teeny, tiny accident on penacony.
Try it, buddy.
The entire theme park will be reduced to a shattered dream. Then before the family can even react, I'll become the IPC fleet's navigator.
And how are you gonna hit the kaboom button on my Stellaron? Who showed you where the button is?
Your bluff isn't fooling anyone. If you could really do that, you would have done so earlier.
You wanna bet? Sure. I'll bet with you. I'm betting that it'll be a sweeping victory for me. By detonating an unprecedented explosion to prove that the vow of harmony is a complete and utter joke.
You won't do it.
Of course I can. It's just another gamble. I came from the wastelands of Sigonia. For just 60 red copper coins, people paid to brand me. Put me in chains. Place me in the gallows and bury me in the golden sands.
And you're gonna continue the cycle of abuse by trying to wipe out the Astral Express. That's pretty cool, buddy.
But the sun could not kill me, and the quicksand sent me back to the embrace of the guild and the IPC. Bear in mind, my victory wasn't just a stroke of luck. I've never been defeated. Have you ever heard the saying, sleep is the rehearsal of death? Why does life slumber? All because we are not ready for the final rest. Every night is practice for the end. You and I are escaping into our dreams for fear of death at this very moment. And death will surface in our dreams. Friends, the game has commenced, and you cannot choose to decline, nor do you have any reason or grounds to. The dice are cast. Ladies and gentlemen, ready to unveil your cards. The architect's flawed stone. Of no value at all. I'm putting down the bet. I'm taking the gamble. I'm claiming the win. I'll invade spin the wheel, a daring gamble. Walking the brink of death for rebirth.
Oh my! Yo! What is that? That's sick! Dude, look at his design! That's insane! Yo! That's insane! What? He looks cool as fuck! Oh my god! I did not expect that. Wow, okay. Let's get it started. What? Somebody lied to me. I thought I would always get my ult off of that. I'm like, what off? Damn, okay. Well, we'll take this. I didn't even get my action advance. Oh, I did. Okay. Let's heal you.
Support received.
Might as well skill hit, go for a freeze. Nope. And then here, I'll attack, I'll double ult.
Slice like a good boy, friends. Indulge yourselves!
This is more than a battle.
Maybe I should have waited on my Gallagher ult until I made him Fire Weak, and then I could have gotten more value. That was a mistake on my part, but it's fine. Attack as many targets as possible. What just happened? Time for a bet. Summons all or nothing and makes a single target enter the gamble. Every time an all or nothing is attacked by a target that is in gamble, the target will receive a random number between 1 and 6. After a target that is in the gamble has finished their turn. Targets with numbers lower than Aventurine of Stratagems are considered to have lost the gamble and will be attacked, while those with a number higher than Aventurine of Stratagems have won the gamble and will have their ultimate activated. Afflicted with the look don't speak status, which is dispelled when the gamble ends. Okay. Oh, Jafard has to attack. I don't think it matters which one I hit. A 5? Oh, that's pretty good. Well, he got a 6? That's some BS, bro. Nah, he did not. That's rigged. Respectfully? Come on, bro.
You have my gratitude.
Firefly Type 4 in position.
Of course he rolled a 6. Sure, bro. I did get Firefly! She didn't come home for me either. I lost the 50-50 and then I grinded literally all the way to pity a second time. I did not in fact win the 50. I pulled her in like the 80s both times, I'm pretty sure. Or like I pulled my 5-star in the 80s both times. It was a grind, but I did get there. Okay, here we go. We get the break. Boom.
That's all you got.
I don't get that much single target damage there. I'll skill hit him so that I get my shields up too.
A will forged in ice never falters. Down from above.
Broke again. I mean, that's just how it goes, right? You just gotta do what you can. I have shields right now, so I should be able to afford this and then just heal. I don't even need to heal right away, though. I can honestly attack this turn. Now, if I do this again, oh, that'll drop me low, but I can ult, so I think it's fine. I still got shields too.
This is more than a battle.
Boom. Oh, my shield is down. Wait, that's scary. Come on. Last time he got a 6. I got a 6 and he got a 2. Haha. Sucks to suck, bro. Never falters. Boom. We're good.
Thank you. I will keep fighting.
Get the break again.
This ends here.
Stay in step.
Yeah, at least go for this.
Mood is set. Let the show begin.
So far, I mean, this is probably just phase 1, but oh wait, oh, Firefly gains resist with lower HP. I didn't know that. That's pretty helpful. Okay, so I can do, oh, not quite ult. It's fine. Now I have ult though. Wait, I have an AoE. Does that matter here? Oh wait, oh, but now it doesn't hit him. It hits the. That's so unlucky that I queued. Oh, but I get over 9 points because I hit 2 of them. Oh, but I still have to attack again. Okay, it's fine. Oh, and I just get my ult back for that. Wait, that's OP. Oh, but now he's not weak to fire anymore. I kind of wasted it. Oh well. Used to come here, never comics my English. That's okay. I'm glad to have you anyway, Johanna. Thank you. I'm honored. I do only stream on YouTube, yeah. I used to stream on Twitch a long time ago before I was Twi, but I just like YouTube a lot better, so I just only use it personally. Okay, so I can go double here. Oh, does it eat my shields to also do that, or are my shields just gone? I didn't notice. Man, you can really charge Firefly's ult like so fast. Boosh. That did like nothing. Ow. Okay. So far we're making pretty clean progress. Almost at my shields again. Boom. Yeah, down to 28. Oh, we're cooking him. We're cooking him. Ow.
This ends here.
Okay, I'll just regular hit him. Get my shield up.
A will forged in ice never falters.
Boosh. The Harmony Trailblazer is literally just here to provide super break. Like, she does, unironically, almost nothing in this fight otherwise. But is useful for that one purpose, and that one purpose only.
Sam, awaiting orders.
I'll just... Wait, I get my action advanced, right? Does that matter here? Oh, he only rolled a 2. Okay, I'll just roll normally then. Yep, 4. Got him. He's getting pretty unlucky after that first 6. He only got a 2 twice in a row. Although I have a feeling somehow that the second phase is going to be a little bit less just purely luck reliant on him being a threat at all. Because, like, he's pretty bulky, but he doesn't do anything, though. Like, he's kind of just getting shredded slowly. Because of bounce from the skill. Okay.
Is that all?
Alright. The blaze. Firefly is so cool, dude. I love Firefly. I still can't wait to see the story behind the armor suit. I gotta beat a 3. It's like a 50-50. I already lost one 50-50 in this banner. Surely I won't lose another one. Boop. Oh, a 6. Get rolled. Get absolutely rolled. Say goodbye, nerd. Bonk. That did like nothing.
Take your positions.
Oh, Firefly moves after? I thought Firefly was gonna end up going first here. Guess not. Close. Almost down. Alright, here we go. Oh, cutting my HP really low for this, but that's fine. Burns to ashes. Dude, I love Firefly so much. This should give me some healing. Should be chill. Here we go. Phase 2. Oh, he almost died just now. Hold on. He has the debuff, right? He is besotted. Okay, I will attack then. And then I'll just get shields with Japard and we'll be fine. We're chill. Boom. Man, Firefly just shreds shields so hard. Oh. Oh wait, yeah, I could just hit all of these with Trailblazer. I got over 9 points. We're chilling. I don't even have to attack with him. I can just farm skill points. Oh! Ooh, wait, okay, I understand now. I was misunderstanding how it works. Everybody's gotta win their gamble. Did he say double damage? That's just rude. Okay. I can afford to tank this. Okay. Ouch.
In the mood for another beating?
Enhanced attack heals him no matter if enemy has debuff or not. Oh, I didn't know that. That's nice to know. Okay, I'm gonna heal Trailblazer in hopes that it puts me over on my ult, and now I can attack with this and win my gamble. Yep, over 9. Good. Japard, I'm sorry, buddy. You cannot win this gamble. You have to get debuffed, unfortunately. Firefly... I have to drop really low, but if I push her to ult, I think she gets another attack off, right? Like, I'll get my action advance, and then I can blast. 1 point. Oof. Yep, and now I can blast. I only get to hit 3, though. Okay, we got over 9, though. Good. Oh, I don't have any... Okay, well, Trailblazer's gonna lose, because I ran out of skill points. Oops. Ah! Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's okay, we're fine. Bonk. Oh, okay. Don't kill my squad, though. Oh, I don't have skill points. I gotta be careful, man. Oh, wait, Trailblazer might die. I might have messed this up. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotta, like, map this out. Japard and Gallagher are gonna lose, but I can shield first. Right, so I can shield you. I can blast with Firefly to win this. 9. I can heal Trailblazer because Gallagher's losing anyway. And I still have enough to use my bounce. Okay. I should pop this now as well because it's going to recharge me regardless. Oh. Alright. I don't know if this stacks. I don't know if I had any reason to click it again, but I did.
Take your positions.
Oh, not having any skill points there means that I don't get my action advance, though. That kind of stinks. Okay, we'll heal Japard. Get my ult. Ouch. Okay, so Japard, you still don't get anything. He did get a 6. He's trying. Japard is really doing his best. So I can blast here, bounce with Trailblazer, and then use my regular attack with Gallagher and ult. And then I'll get all 3 of them to win their gamble. Oh, I only rolled a 7. That's so unfortunate, dude. That's unlucky. Okay. Okay. And this should be guaranteed, pretty much. Yep. Alright. So Firefly losing is unfortunate, but... Ow. Okay. So we'll put this up. Firefly's gonna blow him up.
Rhythm get messed up.
Boop. Nice. We can get our shields back. Everything is going good. I think we're gonna win. Slowly but surely, we're chilling. Oh, he like uncharged my ult slightly. Well, I can't get Firefly ult up, so I just have to lose. Oh, wait. Oh, I only need to beat a 7. If I advance my action and get lucky, I actually would beat that. Well, a 2 isn't great. A 2 is really not great. Oh, my action's not even advanced enough that it matters. Oops. Okay, you should... What? Why did I only hit 2? And I only got 5. Oh god, that's not good. Okay, well, if nobody else, Gallagher's gonna win. Even if I hit all 1s here, Gallagher's still good. Yep. And Japard is obviously losing. Man, I can't believe I only got 5 out of the Trailblazer. It's okay, I got lots of shields. We're chilling. Bonk. We're fine. Hit him with another one of these. We got that ultimate. Burns to ashes for like the 1 billionth time. Firefly's so cool, dude. I love Firefly. Okay, we'll just take a skill point. Ouch. Alright, here we go. Gotta beat a 7, Japard. Unfortunately, you can never win this. I'm sorry, buddy. Okay, we get a 3-hit here. Dude, why do I keep losing that? I only need to beat a 7. I literally... a 2 and 2 3s would be enough. But no, I roll 5 out of 3 hits. Pain. That is set 1. Oh, man. I can at least get 1. at least I can get 1. Oh, you can't control the spread? I didn't know that. This is gonna do a lot of damage. Oh! We're fine. Oh! Okay, we're fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. Boom. Break him.
This ends here.
Go for a freeze? I mean, at least I get my shields, but I don't think I got the freeze, though. Alright, well, I have no blast here, so... Oh, beat a 9! That's not happening. 4 for you. You might be able to. Okay, nice. Good stuff. If I heal... I do have enough. Okay. Gallagher. High roll him. Nice. I mean, it's not really a high roll if you're hitting 4 targets to beat 9, I don't think. You need an average... If you get 2 2s and 2 3s, you would win. Japard won. Sorry, bro. It's alright, it's alright. We're breaking through. I don't know if he's gonna have a phase 3, and I don't want spoilers on that, but I feel like he might, just because this hasn't been that crazy. I mean, his gimmick is fun, but we'll see. Boop. Alright, here we go. Not quite enough to push me over. I kind of didn't think so. Alright. Gotta be an 8. Japard. Got a 6. I mean, good try, bro. Okay, this time... I can do this. Oh, it didn't push me over. I thought that I would get my ult with that for Firefly. Oh, well. Okay. Nice. And then you are losing this, Japard. Or Gallagher. I mean, obviously Japard loses it. Rest are always random. I didn't know that. Interesting. Ooh! Ooh, ooh. A lot of damage. Okay, backup dancer. It's fine. Alright, here we go. Finally got my ult up again, so we can take a nice chunk out of him. Boop. Ouch. Gallagher is getting a little dire here. Am I gonna get my ult? Oh, not quite. Okay, so Gallagher's taking damage again. Japard will get ult, which will offset the fact that he's gonna be Japard is kind of funny because he's so good on the shields in this fight. But he is also just perpetually losing the gamble and having to be, like, just walloped on every single turn. Alright, nice.
The mood is set.
Okay. So I can hit him with the blast and then also use Gallagher ult on him. Now it's super effective. Gallagher combos so well with Firefly. It's really good. He's also a lot better just because I got him to like what, E4 or whatever. Like I got a wicked amount. Boom. Big damage. Oh, and I just have my ult back up again. What? Oh, he canceled my ult. How dare you? Okay. I'll pop this. Nice. Gallagher's gonna lose it. Remaining number of oh, I didn't notice that, but you're right. Okay, well this will activate my ult. And it's a 6. I don't even have a reason to use my skill point on the blast here. I just do this, and I don't get a 1, so we're chilling. And then Japard. I mean, I have... No, okay. I'll just use a regular attack. 1 point. Japard always low rolls, man. Ouch.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
It's fine. We're like nearly there.
Stay in step.
Here, I'll heal Japard, which also gives me my shields. And then he's gonna do this again. Oh, Gallagher's pretty low. Alright. I can use my blast to probably win the roll. Yup. I can use my bounce to probably win the roll. Yup. And I can heal myself and then ult to probably win the roll. Show me the triple? The 3-piece? Yup. Got him. Literally every character that could win that won that. Just queue everything. This ends here, Aventurine. Your story was beautiful. But you gotta go, dog. You wanted death? I'll show you death.
Take your positions.
Surely is the finishing blow.
Everybody's like that, down to the last player. So why can't I feel that free?
His shields just went all the way back up.
Always hide your ace with a straight face. I'm starting to get a little impatient with you all. Friends, to fully relish this, I'm betting every last shit. Only by casting aside reason does one truly gamble.
What are you doing right now? Whoa!
Emanator, I know you'll match my wager, right?
What?
You're leaving?
Perhaps. I might pass through the place you mentioned.
Penacony. What do you hope to find within a dream?
I'm not looking for anything. They aren't in a dream.
I'm afraid the family will not open the doors for you.
Why?
Because the path you walk is not accepted by the Harmony.
Even if... that's not what I want.
Precisely because it's not what you want. Because they are not like other eons. They have never glanced at anyone. And they never need to. They leave woven strands of fate for humans to walk and Together, they weave a great shadow. And this shadow silently envelops them.
What, the shadow of the harmony?
There are always those who rise from the shadows. In your eyes, am I the same?
You still have a strand of color, but not much.
That is enough. Before they vanish completely, I will reach the Nihility's end.
I knew she would be Nihility. It only makes sense. Or Nihility. I guess that would make more sense, yes. Yo, he's destroying everything! Hey! Oh, well, just open up the black hole. And Acheron stepped in front instead!
I wish to mourn the departed, weeping like rain.
Oh, she's changing. Is that blood for a tear?
As the tide arrives, leading you back home.
Whoa! Whoa! Yo! This is sick! What is going on, dude? Oh my. What was that?
What is this place? A gigantic black hole. And see.
Oh, was this Welt when he opened the black hole?
Have I succeeded?
A walk among the tombstones.
Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have.
If you come out alive after 2 days, it proves that you're the real deal.
Oh my god, it's all the like things that people told him before.
Power.
It's like a replay of his life.
The IPC will give you whatever you want.
As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next Aurora.
It's a pity this is not the place you were expecting.
Oh, Acheron's here.
Melody. Is it?
Perhaps to you, I am just an emanator who's hiding her identity. But the sleeping and shapeless never glance at anyone. They have no face, no form, and even less of a will to speak. The nihility envelops everyone equally. Only some who have gone under their shadow can go farther, tainting themselves with more nihility. That's all.
That's all. My friend, you really leave me at a loss for words. So, is this my final destination? The land of the dead?
This is all but a fleeting dream. One of the thousands of manifestations of IX. Under the watchful eye of nihility, we momentarily linger here before moving on to our own paths.
It seems that my death has already been determined.
Even if you wish for it, I can't promise you anything. Now that you've accomplished your goal, I think you can be a little more forthcoming.
What do you mean?
Your performance at the theme park was wonderful and grandiose. A simple yet practical technique that fooled almost everyone. No one would have ever thought that you would have gone to such lengths. Even staking your life just to prove a fact that had seemingly been disproved long ago.
Right.
Real death does not exist in Penacony's dreamscape.
Why would I do this?
Because this is the only way you can uncover a secret that is even more unspeakable than the serial murders. To use this dream death to get there. To that promised land people constantly seek in this grand gathering, Penacony. The legacy of the Watchmaker. The true land of exile.
How did you find out?
I never imagined that something I learned about unexpectedly would become the key to connecting everything.
So he was going for the legacy of the Watchmaker? How did that have anything to do with
It's
it?
that person's identity, isn't it?
I see you're in the know.
Oh.
Let's just say I'd put money on the possibility. The murder isn't nearly enough to disrupt business as usual. Even if there were 1 or 2 murders on Penacony, most people wouldn't be personally affected. And that won't create any waves. This dream of theirs isn't a boundless sea. It's a lonely island. The family used the Harmony to build a high wall and isolate them from the vast and treacherous ocean of the outside world. That barrier they build keeps death out. But it also keeps the secrets that are lost in that watery abyss from floating to the surface. In a beautiful dream, free of suffering, who would want to go fishing for those secrets?
Unless someone goes to the other side of the and lives to tell the tale.
True.
Someone already has. I got the idea early on, chewing on that masked fool's little hint. If a mute isn't someone who cannot make a sound, then it has to be someone who cannot speak.
Is that to say that Sparkle did?
Someone who survived the treacherous depths, but is unable to take the stage and speak the truth. Well, I'm happy to know she's safe and sound, and still on Penacony.
Hint. Is that not proof?
Well, proof is the one thing I don't have. The only thing that can prove these conjectures is for the family to come clean. And with the way they buttered up these outsiders, it seems pretty clear their intent on covering their tracks. But you don't need proof to have a suspicion. And for me, suspicion is enough. I didn't need to find the Memory Zone meme. I just needed for someone to kill me like it killed that silver-haired girl.
You don't sound very confident to me. Going out of your way to make citywide broadcasts in an attempt to involve more people. You are simply betting on the possibility of someone being able to break down the barrier. You're very lucky that fate has decided to let us cross paths. I happen to be equipped with a very sharp blade. Sharp enough to slice through the veil of dreams. I can also carve the Harmony's brand off of you. You possess great cunning, deliberately setting us up to be on opposing sides, constantly repeating the words of the Emanator in front of others, leaving me no choice but to draw my blade against you. And that's how you win. Opportunity and strategy, both are essential. And in your plans, the IPC always wins. Even if you lose the bet. To the family, the life of an ambassador is still invaluable.
Yep.
That's a huge gamble, isn't it? But allow me to point out a mistake. The IPC's success is not guaranteed. I, unfortunately, have no contingencies for such an important matter. Detonating a Stellaron. I can't do it. The Aventurine Stone is too broken to even safeguard my escape from the stage.
Right.
If, at the end of the day, you did not unsheath your blade, I would have lost the bet.
It is pointless to discuss what-ifs. You have won. Your prize is an entry ticket into that deep sea. And after this, whether you can return from the abyss is another gamble of yours.
Interesting.
Have you never wavered?
Wavered? Of course I have. But I can only bank on my own good fortune, because other than that, I have nothing.
Wow. That is true.
Wake up from this dream and go to where you should be. Your gamble is not over yet.
Before we part, can you answer one more question? As someone who has traveled on that road, can you tell me, why are we born into this world? If it's just to die.
Is he going to become part of the Nihility? Is that what we're referring to? Is this like whole shadow cast by the family and everything because some of them are secretly like of the Nihility instead? I don't know.
I don't think this.
I'm lost again.
Nor do you.
But the Nihility envelops you and I. And everyone.
Yep.
And because of that, it's pointless.
But it is still there.
It is. It's pointless, but it is there.
If the dice of fate are always weighted, then that is our destiny. Why then do we struggle against it?
Because if not that, then what else?
My answer might not be able to resolve your confusion, because it has been with you throughout your journey and is already a part of your life. But you said, sleep is the rehearsal of death. So why does life slumber? Because we are not ready for the final rest.
Mm-hmm.
So you can definitely understand why we want to be prepared. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before the end, there are many things that humans can do while on their journey.
Yup.
And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning.
Yup. Very well said.
Take a good look at your pocket. Your friend has already given you the answer. Good luck.
Pocket. Ah. The impossible in the dreamscape is not death, but rather dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck. Dormancy. Which means he will reawaken, correct? And if this isn't death and it's the same way that Firefly went, then she's still out there. Oh, there's hope. There's hope, lads.
And I shall get going.
Mister, you're leaving? You ultimately chose to leave this dreamscape?
Yes. Because they are not here. My papa, mama, and big sis.
Then where are they?
They are in a place where everyone will go. A very, very distant place.
Then are you going to?
I'll get there one day. But not now. There will come a day when the sky will drizzle, and I will hear the call of Gaiathra Triclops, and know that it is time for me to go, and be reunited with my family. So, until that time comes, I should be preparing.
Man, Aventurine was so willing to make himself the villain because he knew that they wouldn't be forced to kill him otherwise. He like staked out everything to look like he was trying to kill everybody just so that they would have to make sure that he dies so that he can prove this. This guy is one of the most conflicting characters I've ever been invested in my entire life.
For what?
Well, preparing to face them, Kakavasha. And to make them proud.
Wow.
I know you'll be able to do it. Good luck.
Well, of course. For I am a child who received the blessing of Gaiathra Triclops.
But you still seem nervous.
Well, I seem that way because I am nervous. What do you say? One last time? Put our palms together?
Aww. He took his hat off. Oh.
Going now?
Yes.
His hand is so small in the
May the Mother Goddess thrice close her eyes for you, keeping your blood eternally pulsing. May your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes
forever concealed. Our paths will cross again beneath Kakava's shimmering auroras.
Oh, he left the hat behind.
Kakavasha.
Oh my god. Oh, it was so sweet. With hope for the morrow nestled in my heart, I descend into the slumber of tonight. Until the denouement of all coming morrows kisses me, I have then embraced the quiet death. This man is different. He lives and breathes in the present. In every sinking night, by every daring gamble, no vision of morrow ever graced his dreams. His life knows not quietude. His fate yet demands him to win them all, to weather tempests one after another, till mire enshrouds his very breath. And now, in the unfathomable depths of dream, the once falling die has at last landed on its earthly rest. Quietly, peacefully, it at last landed.
The light of the aventurine stone has disappeared. This only represents one outcome.
He kept his promise and got what he wanted.
As planned, your cornerstone has been successfully sent to the family's territory. Then...
Let's fulfill our duty and start harvesting.
Thereafter, in the cradle of slumberers, deep within the sweet dream of the planet of festivities, another stone begins to radiate light. That's what he meant by rebirth?
I come for an audience. I come to fill wine. And I come to claim. I bestow poison in the guise of sweet dew. Come the toil of spring and yield a fall. I patiently wait for the branches to be heavy with withered fruits. All for the Amber Lord.
Memory Zone Depths. Okay, this is back to Aventurine. You try to open your eyes, but find only blackness before you. Memories gradually resurface as time rewinds to a few minutes ago. Aventurine unleashes the final assault, pouring down a dazzling shower of chips, followed closely by Acheron drawing her blade, and then crash. The indescribable force severs the power of preservation, while time and space froze instantly. Your thoughts twist into a knot as your senses fail, with only gravity tearing at your mind as you plummet into boundless darkness. Until a fire engulfs you in its embrace. It's me! I doubt, but... I think someone saved me. Oh, it is me! Sam!
I've been waiting on you for quite a while.
Hello. What have you done?
I didn't do anything but wait for you to wake up. You've met me before. I'm Sam, a Stellaron hunter.
I remember you, Sam.
I originally planned on showing up earlier to reveal some truths to you, but I encountered more roadblocks than expected. 11 times I've tried.
11?
Ended in failure. Before I knew it, this world and I became too intertwined, and it became too difficult to escape the constraints of the script. Elio is right. In this land of the dreams, you and I will reap unforgettable gains.
Ooh.
I don't know people's hearts as well as he and Kafka do. Nor do I have a specialty like Silverwolf and Blade. Most of the things that I'm good at only apply to villains who need no mercy.
Yikes.
So, there is only one method that I use.
What?
All that I am.
You are Sam? Now that's a plot twist. Yo, you can't just cut away on that. What, dude? Every time. What the heck, bro? You can't just do that and then just completely just move away like nothing happened. Dude, what is this story, bro? Every time, it's like they'll hit you with the craziest twist out of nowhere. Literally just give you whiplash and then just like yoink it back and immediately just jump somewhere. And Firefly is yeah, that's not what I expected at all. I thought it was gonna be like Sam made like a sacrifice to like combine with Firefly in some way or something. I didn't think they were like one and the same person. But it explains why she was so invested in me from the start, because she's with the Stellaron Hunters and they're always scheming. Okay, we're here anyway now. Gallagher is speaking to Sunday, so we're in the family. Labyrinth-like corridors and halls, traps everywhere. The owner of this mansion must be a bit paranoid. Well, it is his own traps, though.
You are so funny, Mr. Security Officer. I hope that sense of humor of yours has helped you find the serial killer.
Just expressing a personal opinion. Why? Did I hit a nerve?
Mr. Gallagher, my patience is wearing thin. Neglecting duties will only make me more suspicious that you and the real serial killer are connected.
Scoundrel, punk, drunk, hooligan. I have heard this trash talk all too often. But I have never once thought that I'd be treated as an accomplice to a murderer. I take back what I said. Your problem isn't paranoia. You're just crazy, you know? Lunatic.
Wow. Them's fighting words. Ooh, they're just having a stare down.
You, the family, you broke my spine and pulled out my fangs, and now you want to accuse me of murder? Ridiculous. Only idiots who've drunk too much Soul Glad will berate a stray dog in the streets. What exactly is making you say all this nonsense? You should be more concerned about the Outworld visitors who are making a scene in the theme park than me.
I don't need you to remind me. The moment that ambassador walked out the doors of the mansion, I knew what he was trying to do. My servants see everything. His little magic tricks may have fooled me, but no matter. I'm happy to see how things have turned out. Why do you think that I just let him go? And why do you think I emptied the theme park stage?
These guys are playing 5D chess, bro.
Because my target from the beginning has always been you, Hound. The more noise he makes, the more opportunities I have to make you and your true master pay in blood.
Oh. That's a bombshell.
If I were really the murderer, why would you need to be so secretive? Ha! I forgot. You also have a difficult master to serve, telling you to ignore the murder case and focus solely on that Charmony festival. Isn't that right, my brother?
Brother? Whoa! Now that's another crazy plot twist out of nowhere. What? What? These guys are related? You look nothing like the other two, which is probably why you ended up being the one on the streets who got sent to be a bloodhound instead.
Looks like your disguise has helped you successfully understand every facet of the family.
Disguise? You must be blind to be accusing me of being a fake. Open your eyes.
Stop. Is it really Sparkle?
Indeed. Every
Nope.
part of you
Okay.
is real. The brown
Always
hair,
could be.
soft and curly like Benny's. The orange eyes, which make me miss the gaze of Sir Whitaker. That odd scar, the mark of Wolsey. And the gray vest, tie, hound emblem, bottle, the bartending, and your role as a security officer. These are all true traits from all 52 loyal family members. When they are gathered, countless tiny truths are woven together into a lie. You collected a small piece of each of them and claimed them for yourself. Then you invented this facade, a complete Gallagher.
Oh.
Tell me I'm wrong, minion of the Enigmata.
Is he the meme?
You have guts, I'll give you that. Not bad. I severely underestimated you. Admirable. But so what? Can this prove that I murdered your sister and that stowaway?
This proves that you and the Memory Zone meme death are linked. And that's enough. Listen up. I don't care how you did it. I only care about one thing. The answer to a question. You devil. You wretched, despicable dog. Why did you kill her?
You know, in the thick of things, people are blind to the grit in their eyes. Yet they can always feel it scratch. Want the answer? I'll give it to you.
What is happening?
It's just fate playing a cruel joke on us.
Did Sunday also just die? What?
Newsflash. Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks. After 12 system hours, this grand
Oh, not Pom Pom being troubled in the corner.
fanfare.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you've seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status. And none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so...
Don Hung does not care, bro. He's like, this is taking too long. Bye.
Recognize this?
It's a model Fudger, the Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath.
Yup.
The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Yes, sir.
Muddle Fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express.
Smart thinking.
Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo.
Ah, he put the gun away.
Sprawling stars. A gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
This guy really likes the word fudge, bro.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets.
What, like the ally thing?
Been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. All right then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then.
True.
Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one.
Yeah, I don't think they're an organization, right? They're just kind of like rogues.
Organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and
Oh, they're all supposedly on the hunt.
such so-called universal values.
I guess they are. No.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
That's pretty noble.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking.
Yeah, I know he can't. I know he can't say the actual F word, and that's why he keeps saying fudge. But it is funny just how much he uses it.
And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
What's in it for us?
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter.
Right.
Son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
Son of a nice lady posing as one of us. They're pursuing the son of Acheron, who's posing as a Galaxy Ranger while being an Emanator? Question mark? This story is so complicated, bro. I don't know.
She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appear in one moment and gone the next.
Right, yes, Black Swan was quite crazy.
Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Acheron, right?
Third question.
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not.
It is Acheron!
That person calls herself
Ooh.
Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihilism.
Oh, oh, he meant it like that. Okay. I understand. Thank you for the translation. I appreciate that. Okay. Well, she is in fact an emanator of nihility. That is correct.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow.
Right.
I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of
That's
those
gotta be
clowns.
Sparkle.
If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
Maybe it's not, but that just strikes me as probably Sparkle.
Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast.
That's true, because we've kind of taken her in as an ally.
We don't know what's happening in the dream.
But I feel like
state, or
she...
how much of what the memo keeper said is true.
I don't know, is Acheron really, like, not an ally? Does she have a reason to go against us?
And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do?
Oh.
I don't intend to do anything.
That's what I was gonna say. I didn't think so.
That's not up to you.
Ah. It's like a Stellaron situation.
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
The crows were watching. Did you see that?
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, died with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
Right, it's like a mark in the sky.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of penacony and the peace.
Right.
The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's dream master.
That little guy?
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
He's controlling like 15 people at once. Crazy.
We are one.
Is this the united as one that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now
107,000? They've been getting busy, goddamn. Sorry, that's a crazy number.
And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
So Sunday is kind of being controlled in a way, no?
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, why can't I? The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
Well, that's a bit ominous.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master.
Oh.
Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
Those who once severed my wings and what does immolated mean? Kill or offer as a sacrifice, especially by burning. So basically the Dream Master is like some higher being that is willing to use these people as a vehicle to reach whatever heights they see fit. That's what they mean by like severed my wings, right? It's like they prevent you from reaching the heights that you want, like they're roadblocks, so you get rid of them. They get exiled. Whereas Nihility is equal and fair in the sense that it's unfair in the sense that it's totally fair. It just targets as it does, right? Unbothered. An interesting showdown we have here.
And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
My money's on Acheron, personally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will. But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
Oh, I didn't expect that.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you
in penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river.
Oh. They're talking about the place Aventurine went. No? Born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river.
Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals.
Right.
But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
Self-annihilator? What do they mean by self-annihilator?
And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
Wow.
A befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Ah. Robin's paw?
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
They just put up the front that everything's okay as usual, just the nice happy PR voice immediately.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it?
What?
Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
She's back?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Swear to God, if this is Sparkle, bro. It doesn't make sense for Robin to be back.
It was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival.
Ah.
It seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation,
It's
I'd
Sparkle.
like to give you a token gift.
It's totally Sparkle.
This button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration. There could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
Sparkle, what are you doing, bro?
Alright. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park.
The Great Train Robbery. I just get the Flames of Far card anyway. Why did I buy this light cone? I got it for free. Oh well. Oh wait, did I actually buy? I think I did buy it and then I didn't have anything. Very long at the first half. Yeah, I was gonna say, even if I wanted to continue, guys, even if I wanted to, I have another stream in just over 3 hours, if you guys have been keen and checked the schedules. I have another one lined up. We're gonna be playing some Splatoon with Rita and Shiny and maybe Luz. I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to show, but we'll see. So let me just put out some random assignments. I don't know, probably be useful. Achievements. Oh, I got a lot of achievements. Achievement City. Look at all this Stellar Jade. I don't even need it anymore because I already won my pulls, but it doesn't matter. Boop. And then, was there anything else? Tutorials is like nothing, and missions. Also nothing. Okay. There we go. Okay. Well, that was crazy. This story, bro. This story. Oh my god. Nah, it's okay. I feel like it's probably best if I don't spoil anything about it. It's more interesting if I don't know exactly what they mean by self-annihilator just yet. I'm sure it'll come into play. I just turned off my phone. I'm stupid. Did I close the app? No, not me just pausing my tracking by accident for it. But wow, that was insane. Just plot twist on plot twist on plot twist, dude. Like, what the... Everything with Aventurine was crazy. Gallagher being revealed to be the death meme. I never saw that coming. I thought he was just a chill guy. I, honest to God, I think that might have been one of the most shocking twists of the day. Acheron going head to head with the harmony and everything. Dude, there's like so many things that happened today. There's so many things that happened today. And we haven't even gotten to the next stuff, which is still crazy. I don't know. This story just keeps going and going and going, and it's so good. It's so good, but oh my god, Aventurine's backstory killed me, dude, unironically. His backstory is so sad. I'm very invested. I can assure you guys we will have more Honkai next week. If you were to give me a ballpark estimate of how many hours of gameplay I have left for Penacony, how long do you think it is? I'm curious. Is it like... I feel like it's gotta be at least a while longer with how many things are still unresolved, but I don't know. I'm trying to figure out if it'll be another 2 streams at least. I would imagine probably. I guess it depends how long I play as well, but I don't know. I feel like there's still a lot of story to be told. I can't imagine it being over in under 5 hours. Which is crazy. That's a long time, but I also wouldn't be surprised. Maybe, I mean, this was 5 hours and we went through a crazy amount. Next story part took 9 hours. Okay. Well, there's lots left. If that's the case, we will probably be doing Honkai twice again next week. Probably. But yeah, I don't have a schedule for this week, but if you guys want to stop by again in 3 hours and 15 minutes from now, just over 3 hours, I'll be back for some Splatoon. We're going to be checking out the Frosty Fest with Shiny and Rita and maybe Luz. Hopefully we get the whole Grizzco girlies together, but I'm not 100% sure. But it'll be some fun. I don't know if it'll be for super long, but we'll just be chilling. 15 hours until you finish Penacony for... Wow, okay. I see. I got a lot left. Noted. Man, it's so long. Oh my god. That's good, though. It's really good. I'm enjoying it a lot. But yeah, we'll be back for Splatoon in a few hours. I gotta eat food. So I'm gonna go enjoy some food. You guys should also make sure you get up, eat some food, move around a little bit, and hopefully, I know for some of you it'll be really late, so no worries, or if you just got other plans, but hopefully I'll see some of you guys later tonight. But yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, and I will see you in a few hours or tomorrow or whenever. Bye-bye! Bye-bye!